Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are potentially, that is the big word here, potentially finishing up Sword and Shield. We are potentially finishing up this entire series today. This is very, very interesting. I'm not quite sure as of right now if I should hype it up as the finale of this series, mainly because there's plenty of things that could keep this from being the finale. But what point I'm trying to make is we're really close to the end of the game. We're really close to the end of this entire series. And I hope that if you've watched up to this point, like if you just started recently or if you've been around since the very beginning, I really hope you guys have enjoyed, because this was a really big leap of a series for me to take. Just FYI, I didn't grind, by the way. I've just felt really off in terms of doing grinding, especially because my team itself is fine and we have the EXP all on, so I'm not too worried about grinding as of this moment in time. But let's go ahead and do a quick team recap while we are here, and then let's get started and go straight into it, because today, I honestly think, spoiler alert, even though today we have to do an 8-hour stream challenge, I honestly think we don't even need a full 8 hours to beat this game today. So, I just want to point that out now. Especially because if there is a Generation 9 and we come back to this, I won't have any sort of repercussions to give myself at the very beginning of that stream. But since we do have an 8-hour stream challenge today, I would like to either push to beating the game before then, or just, beating the game. So we'll just have to see. But we have our Frostmoth here at level 41 holding the Wise Glasses, so we can make it a little bit stronger, because it is a strong mon. I did not know that Frostmoth was this good, but it's got Bug Buzz, Aurora Beam, Mirror Coat, and Fairy Wind, and it is partnered up to Crocodile here at level 63, Adamant Nature. We knew that, of course, with Home Claws, Crunch, Earthquake, and Outrage. Then we have Maverick, our Swampert at level 41. I think he's Impish Nature, I don't remember off the top of my head, but he's got Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Waterfall, and Rock Smash, and he's paired to Game Boy Luke, our Rotom Heat at level 42 with Thunderwave, Hex, Overheat, and Shock Wave. And then last but not least, we got our newest pair to the team, which is the Caesar here at level 28 with Metal Claw, U-Turn, Bullet Punch, and Wing Attack. He is rocking Technician, which is actually really, really nice. And she is partnered to Dracloak here at level 60 with U-Turn, Dragon Dance, Phantom Force, and Takedown. This is good for us because it will evolve in one level. But before we go ahead and do that, we do have challenges to do. So let me get my screen all prepped and ready. So boom. Oh. Alright, we're good now. I saw something on Streamlabs that didn't look the best, so I was a little concerned about that. But let me go ahead and spin the wheel. And let's see what we get as our... Ooh. Before I accept this challenge, I need to see if I actually have a choice item lying around, because if I don't, then I don't do this challenge. Something tells me I don't. Yeah, I don't have a choice item, so I can't do this challenge. I wouldn't even been against it, because a choice item isn't really that bad. Replace highest level with a new team member. Why do we keep getting these? Why do we keep getting this challenge? In this sort of lock type, because we're doing a love lock, which is essentially just to explain it in simpler terms, it's a single player Soul Link. So, I guess we'll just put on Nidoqueen and Regirock for the time being. Get them all leveled up. because we're not going to be able to use Crocodile because it's our highest level, but since Frostmoth is linked to Crocodile, then we're not going to be able to use either one of them. So I guess we can let the Regirock and Nidoqueen get leveled up. But I'm trying to think in terms of what the smarter play is. If I should focus on getting as many encounters as I can in like this first half of the stream, and then when we get towards the end, kind of say fuck it, because we have a good amount of pairs in the PC, and we have at least a pair that has 3 level 100s. So we have at least 3 pairs that have a level 100 in one of the pairs. So I'm not opposed to getting to that point when or if we need it, but it's gonna be like a very, very last situation, worst case situation. I can't talk, sorry. But I'm really, really excited to see if this is the last stream of either the series or the last stream of Galar, because it's gonna be really interesting, because it's very, very it's just very, very odd, because when it came to this series and when it came to putting in like challenges and punishments and things like that, I wanted to take implements that we had from our Swordmaster mode, and I also wanted to take, I said implements, I wanted to take elements of our Swordmaster mode, and I also wanted to take elements of the Blaze Black 2, Volt White 2 Versus that I tried to do with Mr. Brown, and then just kind of mesh them together and then add stuff along the way. So basically, when we do another Master Mode, maybe soon, maybe not, I don't really know as of this moment in time, but when we do another Master Mode, I have all these like challenges done and dusted, and then when we get to a different region, or if we get to a different sort of place, maybe I add new stuff along the way. Because the more challenges, the more fun it adds. That's just how it is. But I did get some TMs here. I knew that there were some TMs here. That's why I wanted to come over here. Draining Kiss we don't need. Weather Ball wouldn't really help. Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, Fire Fang. These things would probably not help anybody on my team, or at least anybody in the team right now. Maybe Crocodile could take advantage of some of those Fang moves. I know Weather Ball on Cherim would be a strategy, but I'm trying to think if I should focus on still building pairs, maybe until, I don't know, because I gotta see how long it takes us to get through some of these routes. Right now we have something that needs to be paired with our Impidimp that's in the box, but I don't know. Oh, isn't that great? Isn't that great? One Pokemon that completely walls me out. I really want to. I almost want to go into Caesar here. Because what level is this guy? 34? Because Wing Attack is boosted by Technician, and the only thing that this thing can really do to me would be Will-O-Wisp. I mean, he could go for a Ghost move, but I was anticipating more of a Horn Leech here because we were on Swampert, so. And plus, I want to let Caesar get some shine. I mean, if he was higher leveled, he would have been front and center, but it's okay because we're kind of over leveled with the bulk of our Mons. Like Crocodile and Dracloak are definitely over leveled. Like, there's no shot about that. But like Swampert, Rotom, and Frostmoth, I think I think with us going through this next route, I'm gonna switch my hat around because this just looks terrible with the hair fluff coming out of the back end, but it's okay. So he did confuse us, which makes me wonder if he's got Will-O-Wisp as well. Because I'm trying to think. I don't think grass resists steel. I kind of want to go for a bullet punch here because I think a bullet punch might kill. It might. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, let's go. Oh, we got a crit. Ooh. That's an interesting thing. That is an interesting thing that occurred. Trying to learn Muddy Water or not? If you didn't have Waterfall, I would consider it, but you have Waterfall, so you don't need we don't need to muddy ourselves with that. I really should take that ability patch off of the Regirock, and honestly, I should see, because I like Intimidate on Crocodile. That's a given. I feel like I should keep that. I feel like I should keep Torrent on Swampert. I like Frostmoth's ability. Rotom's ability doesn't need to be changed. So maybe it would be to see what Dracloak gets for a hidden ability, or maybe I just don't use it at all. I don't know. I'm gonna Rock Smash the Snorlax though first, so I can get a defense drop hopefully. Oh, of course I don't get a defense drop with a move that basically is known for doing defense drops. Yeah, I got you, Snorlax. I got you, Snorlax. I really can't get defense drops with this thing. Look at this! I want this to be just thrown out there to the common viewer or the common Pokemon player. Tell me a time where you've used the Rock Smash 3 times and not gotten a defense drop. You can't. You literally can't. There we go. God. Is he gonna swallow or is he gonna spit up? Body slam. He's just gonna have these stockpiles like it's nothing. Okay. I was gonna say, this is the only mon that's really a problem for us right now. I mean, I'm curious because he's +2 defense. Okay. Is he gonna swallow? No. Another body slam. Okay. It's a tough call here because Rock Smash is base 40 and I'll go up to 80 with super effectiveness, whereas Bulldoze 60 and Stab makes that 90. So it does more damage. I don't think, fuck it, I'm gonna go for Bulldoze. Because I have the Soft Sand too, so maybe that'll... Of course it doesn't kill. If he gets a crit, he kills me, I think. No, he didn't. Never mind. That was just a blatant lie. But that shows that we need a fighting type move on somebody. So we need to make sure we get a fighting type move at some point. Boltund? Why would you go out to this? Why would you go out to this knowing I have a ground type out right now? Because he's got Inteleon as his starter, right? So the Inteleon would be better, wouldn't it? Okay. Let me just bulldoze. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, 32. Inteleon. I'm a little bit nervous about this, but we should hopefully be alright. The only reason I'm slightly nervous is just because he is neutral on us, and we don't really have anything right now that deals with water types that well. Like, we had Cherim before that was really, really good with this, but Cherim's... I mean, it's paired to Mimikyu, so... I could have put... Well, could I? Yeah, because Dracloak is Dragon, right? I don't know what our HP was at before we attacked. I did lower his speed once, though. I think to play it safe, let's just heal one more time. I just want to heal one more time, and let's see. Let's see how much this does. So our full health, 146. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, if that's a crit, then we're good. I'm actually glad he got the crit there. Is that gonna mean? I still think we're killing you here. Yes, sir. Trying to learn Rock Slide? Yeah, we'll give you Rock Slide. I still am shook that we got a shiny Regirock at level 20. Like, that's not... There's no way, because this is a legit copy of Pokemon Sword, so it's like... Oh, you're healing up my team? Thank you. What a guy. I need to go, I need to go and swap Rotom out front, because we do have an encounter we can get, and I think it might actually be easier to go for this Inkay here. I feel like I've told this story before, but evolving Inkay in this game is it's one of the worst things ever. Like, I wouldn't even wish this upon, like, my most bitter of rival. It's just so tedious on how... Like, I just want you to look up the evolution method of how you do it for Inkay in this game, and then just try it yourself. It took me, like, 10 times before I got the method to work correctly. Alright. Alright, we're good. This should definitely be good. Let's see. We picked up Ultra Balls, right? No, we did not. I guess... oh, it was because we didn't have access to... It's because we didn't have access to Ultra Balls, did we? It was only Hyper Potions that we got access to after we beat the 4th gym. I mean, maybe now we might have them. Who knows? Who knows? Also, before I get too carried away with this, I actually think I'm going to do the surprise trader right now. But first, I'm going to get out of the grass. And probably away from some of these trainers, just so I don't end up getting into a battle while this happens. But that's completely okay with me. Alright, so let's go ahead and surprise trade. Straight away this Inkay. So what we need to get from this surprise trade is a female mon that is not a dark type. That is what we are allowed to receive from whoever is giving us a surprise trade. So let's wait a little bit, get our surprise trade, see how it's looking, and then move on from there. I guess a little bit of a quick disclaimer. Oh Jesus, don't want to move. In Route 8 up there, at that little tunnel you can see, we are going to count Route 8 as 2 separate areas, and that's not for more encounters. I just want to point this out now. It's because Route 8 has a desert section, and then there's a snowy section. Please be female. Please be female. If this is female, and God forbid anything happens to Swampert, if this is female, I will be so okay with this. Like, yes! I mean, it's not a great nature. Let's just be real. If it was backwards, special defense up and then speed down, then that would be perfect. But yo, we stan blue Shellos around here. We really do. Oh my god, that was a huge pickup. I'm so happy that we got that. It is primary water, like I said, so we would have to replace Swampert and Rotom, but it would get us back that water ground typing, which I will argue to the death that on top of like Dark and Ghost is like the best defensive typing out there, because it literally only has one weakness. Well, 2 if you want to count Freeze Dry, but that's still really, really good. But yeah, I am super happy with that. I'm super happy with that as our surprise trade for this route. And to get paired to the Impidimp as well. The Dark Fairy type right there. Speaking of fairy types, I fuck with Rabombi. Like, Rabombi's really, really good. I don't remember where I was using a Rabombi. I think it might have been a Wonderlock of Ultra Moon. It might have been one of the multiple Wonderlocks I did of Ultra Moon, like on my own time, not on YouTube, because I didn't do YouTube when I was doing these Wonderlocks. I really wish I did, because it would have been a lot of fun. But I remember having a Rabombi and it being like one of my best mons for a very, very long time. Very, very long time. Because it was just super duper strong. It was just super duper strong. It was the same thing like when I had what else did I have in a... I think there was one Wonderlock where I had a Ambipom. And that thing, oh my god, that thing was a force of nature. Alright, let me get a Dragapult PNG going, because our Dracloak is now evolving, so let me go ahead and do this. Keyboard's not working again. Love that. So, love to see that. I think, yeah, he evolves at 60, so yeah, we're getting him right now. I remember the first time, like, seeing, like, Dragapult and being like, oh, this thing looks neat. But the thing about it is, like, I didn't know this thing was a pseudo, and then when I got into the champion fight for the first time against Leon, this thing was hitting really hard. I mean, I don't know where I would rank him amongst... I don't know where I would rank him amongst all of my pseudo... I mean, I think he would be... Actually, you know what? I think he'd be pretty high up there. Because I've used him quite a bit. I used him in Wi-Fi when we did our Wi-Fi series, and he was pretty good there. I think he was pretty good anyways. I don't know. But I'm trying to think, because Metagross, Salamence is probably like my all-time favorite pseudo, but Metagross is either second or third. Oh my god, can my mouse work, please? I didn't even realize my PNG for Dragapult saved with like Dragapult, but like multiple T's afterwards. Alright, you want to learn Dragon Darts? Yes. This is a super duper helpful move. I'm going to get rid of Dragon Rush, because Dragon Rush misses way too much. Alright, so we got ourselves another busted Mon. You have Infiltrator, right? Alright. Kind of upset about your speed. Would have much rather preferred one of the defenses to be lowered because... Yeah, but it's okay, I guess. You're still pretty fast. I mean, compared to a lot of these Mons, you're a lot higher leveled, but you're still pretty fast, so I'm not going to knock that too heavy. Okay. And now they were right there. Also, there was an item back here. I saw that. Sparkle. Okay, take that. I don't want that Thievul to see me, so... but... Yeah, I'm trying to think of pseudo. So, Salamence is definitely number one. There's so many. It's hard for me to, like, keep track of all of them. I think... Let me see here. So we have Salamence. Garchomp, I think, is number 2. Salamence, Garchomp, then Metagross. Titar, and then Dragapult would probably be next. Which, those top 5 are Mons, like, I would be super duper down to use, like, all the time. Very, very happy with that. Then after that, probably be Hydreigon. Ah, stop chasing me. Hydreigon would probably be next on that list. Then Dragonite, and then Goodra and Komodo are probably the last 2. I put Komodo last mainly because, like, while Komodo is cool, like the design, like everything, like he seems like a cool dragon type, I just never view him as a pseudo because I never really see him in a threatening fashion, which that might sound odd because it's like when you hear or think of pseudos, you'll probably be like, oh my god, that is super terrifying. But the only time that I've seen a Komodo threatening is the trial in Ultra Sun and Moon. Because, like, that's kind of it, but all the other times, like, I see Komodo and I literally carry around a fairy type like 90% of the time when I play normal games now. So Komodo is never really an issue. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying like any of the pseudos are bad. I mean, literally Goodra saved me in my sword surprise trade block by being amazing. So it's very much possible, like, he could have been up higher, but I'm just talking about, like, favorites and then, like, actual usage and things like that. Salamence is definitely my number 1. Like, he's so good. And Dragonite's middle because, like, he was good. I'm not saying that he's not good. But he was good, but I feel like there's much better mons now than there used to be. So it's like most situations in which the older Pokemon get kind of, not forgotten about, but they get kind of pushed away because it's like, well, I have better options. Like, if you ask me my favorite evolutions in a certain order, that'd be hard. Which, if I do favorite evolutions, number one for me, and it might be an unpopular opinion, it's Sylveon. Sylveon, I don't think I've ever seen an evolution such as Sylveon and not been like, oh my god, I love this thing. With it being fairy typing, it makes it so good. Out of all the evolution shinies, it probably has the best one in my opinion. I think the only other one that would come close would maybe be Umbreon. But yeah, Sylveon's my number one, and then from there on, I would say Vaporeon's definitely my number two. That will be two. This is hard. I'm just trying to think of all of the evolutions and what order to put them in. But like Sylveon, Vaporeon, I think Jolteon's probably number three. It's either Jolteon or Espeon. One of those two. So there's those. Espeon. Flareon. I feel like Flareon's really underrated. It got really good once the physical special split was a thing. It got really good. This man actually... This man knew I was... Wait. So you're telling me this Rufflet knew I was climbing this ladder before I even walked over to this ladder? Calm down. Hey, Sammy. Do you want the window open, buddy? It's kind of warm out. It's kind of warm out. Do you want the window open? Or you just want to look outside? If you want to look outside, I'll let you do that. But I'm not gonna bother you as long as you don't bother me. And by bothering me, I mean going through and getting into shit. All right. All right. What's this TM? I never remember. Ooh, that's not a bad TM. That's not a bad TM. I don't think this gets affected by Technician though. I think that's base 70, which of course their Steel type can't learn it. I feel like the problem with Smart Strike is that it is a pretty good move, but no one cares to use it because there's so many better Steel type moves out there. Like, when it comes to Caesar here, I'm hoping to get Iron Head. Hoping to get Iron Head, but we'll just have to see. Also, you know, knock on wood, can I make this, well, how many times, it's happened 3 times in this series, right? Yeah, it's happened 3 times in this series so far. Can I make this generation, the 4th generation out of this entire series, where I keep the oh my god, that man just charged at me. Can I make this the 4th generation of this series where I keep my starter alive throughout the entirety of the game? I don't know, it's going to be hard. Because we were able to do it in Red and Blue, but Red and Blue is really easy. Really easy. I thought that was a Voltorb for a second. That scared the shit out of me, because I was like, what? But I'm gonna get caught by the skirter, aren't I? Oh no, I'm not. No! Hold on, wheel. I'm running for my life against a buff bodybuilder. Excuse me. Damn it. Oh, I miss Powdon. I feel like what I'm gonna do with my Brilliant Diamond, I feel like when I play Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, maybe I might need to look at my Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon copy, because there's a copy of. Are you fucking kidding? You know what? Nah. Here's what we'll do. Because I was trying to get out of grass, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna switch my screens over for a second. We did that. We did our challenge. There are so many fucking little pop-ups here. So we did that challenge. I'm gonna spin my reward wheel. Master Ball. It doesn't matter, really. Unless I have like a second. Oh my god, why are we refreshing shit? I hate it here. Yeah, I think... Oh, I think I just said for the Master Ball, we count it as a free encounter. So, I'll just write Garen... Hello? Oh my god. You know what? Just get into the battle, please. I'm okay with hearing the battle music. Don't get me wrong, that music's really happy and cheerful, but I'm not in a happy and cheerful mood right now because I'm trying to use my damn keyboard, which guaranteed. I can't spell apparently. Guaranteed one Pokemon. So basically, that means I can capture something. So it's somewhat fair because like a Master Ball is a guaranteed capture. But what are the chances that the challenge I get right now is going to completely fuck me over? Ooh, that's interesting. So here's how level cap is going to work. So level cap is a bitch. So basically, what is going to happen here is every gym that I go into, I'm allowed to use the Pokemon that are up to 5 levels higher than the gym leader's ace. So, say for instance, I want to say maybe Gordy's ace is going to be 42. If I have a Mon that is 47, I'm still allowed to use that Pokemon. But if my Pokemon gets over to 48, then I'm not allowed to use them in the gym. And that just sucks. But this, since we're potentially, I'm saying potentially, beating the rest of the game today, means that rule has to be, that rule is going to be applicable for every gym we go into. So say, for example, we get Rotom and Swampert above 48. Sure, I can use Frostmoth in the gym, but why would I want to use Frostmoth? It's 4 times weak to Rock. So I have my Scizor instead. And if Scizor dies in the gym, and I switch into Dragapult, then I fail that challenge because Dragapult is way too high level. So there's a lot of layers to it, and it means I kind of have to play a little bit more carefully, but it is okay because that means we're going to have a really interesting champion fight. A really interesting champion fight. So my question is, do I use that guaranteed encounter in this route? Because I was going to say, in this route, there is a Crustle, which I always count as a static because he's, like, I think there's only one of them up there. And then, I was gonna count the Phalanx as well, but I think there's a couple of the Phalanx around, so I don't know. To me, I feel like I should count it. I should count both of those as statics, but I also feel like that's cheap in the sense of like I'm already getting a second encounter in Route 8, but I'm going to the snowy section to get the encounter. So, I don't know. Yeah, you can zing-zap these nuts, Togedemaru. Fell Stinger. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. I'm really curious to see if we can beat this game in another 8 hours. I think it's possible, but as long as we don't get, like, too caught up in stuff. Maybe, you know what? Maybe what I might do is, for the phalanx, I can count that as my free encounter, but I don't know where he's going to come out from. Oh, there he is. Alright. So what I'll do is I'll count this as my free encounter. Yeah, you can see there's one down there, so... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and count that as my guaranteed one capture. And then the... I like how I press delete one time and it deletes, like, nothing. Come on. Come on. One backspace. That's all I'm asking for. One. I'm gonna need to be careful. I'm gonna fairy wind this thing, though. Okay, he endured. That's fine. Because I wanna switch in Rotom here. I want to switch in Rotom here so I can get a... Oh my god. I'm going to have a... Thank you. That's all I wanted. I shouldn't be this frustrated over, like, a keyboard, but... I'm telling you, if this bitch was plugged in, we wouldn't have this issue. Would not have this issue. At all. At all. I'm going to go ahead and T-Wave you. This thing's level 40. Oh my god. It's weird to me because, like... This game makes it to where... They make the wild Pokemon so high leveled, which, I mean, I can understand to a certain degree, but, like... I don't know, it just feels odd that I can go into a route two places before a gym leader and catch a typing that is super effective for this gym, and it be 2 levels potentially under the gym leader's ace. I find that really odd. But again, I didn't design the game, so it's not really my say in what they can and cannot do. So I'm not gonna necessarily bother. What I am gonna bother with is why the fuck is this thing not shaking when it's in the yellow and has a status infliction on it? Listen, Phalanx. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're not that great to be acting like this. I made you my guaranteed capture. I can go give it to the Crustle. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't say, I made you my guaranteed capture. Don't make me give it to Crustle. Because I would. I would. I wonder what our Pokédex looks like in terms of, like, what number we're at in terms of capture. What are we at? 84 out of 181. You know, that's actually not that bad. That's really not that bad. So I think what I'm gonna do... This is risky, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt to catch Crustle here. Because if I can catch Crustle, then I have 3 months to trade out. Then if I get my other Route 8 encounter, that's 4 months to trade out. That's 2 new pairs, and then I think we'll be A-okay with that. But one thing I'm not A-okay with is this thing going for a rock type move right now. But I'm gonna T-wave him. Okay, we can take it. Good. So my thing is, do I go into Swampert or do I go into... Yeah, I gotta go into Swampert. There's no way. Now, I have a feeling he has Sturdy, so I'm gonna Waterfall. Didn't even need his Sturdy. And we got the flinch, so you know what? That was perfect. Do we have net balls? Ooh. Yeah, let's go. We got this. Easy. I was a little bit scared about risking Rotom there, but it's okay, because he survived. Trying to learn Trick. You know what? If this was Wi-Fi, I would have him have Trick. But, yeah, no, this isn't Wi-Fi, so we go ahead and send the Crustle to a box. Let me, let's see. I need to heal. That's what I need to do. Shiny Stone, Pixie Plate, King's Rock. Yeah. What'd you get into? You good, Sammy? Are you good, buddy? Let's try not to get into stuff, okay? He's good. He was coughing. I think he probably got into something he shouldn't have. Hey. It's just a floor. Literally, there's nothing special about that floor. Other than you're sitting on it, so you probably smell yourself. What's this? Ooh. This is the fighting type move we needed. And to be honest, I think we need to give this to Swampert. I think we need to give this to Swampert and potentially Scizor. Definitely Swampert, though, because of Rock Smash. I know Rock Smash, I would have been cool with it. I mean, I thought Rock Smash was a little bit better. Not base 40 power. I thought it was like 50, but it's whatever. And then Scizor, we're going to need you... What do I get rid of, though? Metal Claw's good for Technician. U-Turn's good for Technician. Well, it's not good for Technician. It's good for Stab. Bullet Punch is good for Technician. Wing Attack. I don't have a Flying type move on this team, so it's like... But a Fighting type move would be nice. Okay, so what does Flying cover? Flying covers Grass, which Bug does. Bug, which we have Fire and a Rock type move. Fighting, which we technically have a Fairy type move right now, so I think I'm gonna get rid of Wing Attack. I think that is the... I think that's the smarter choice to make, but that really does depend. So, should I look up Gordy's level? I don't even think I'm gonna be able to because of my fucking computer. Or not even my computer, it's my fucking keyboard. I think because of my fucking keyboard, I won't be able to even type in Gordy on Google. Because I didn't have the issue with the other computer. It's not even behind me anymore. It's in the closet over there. Oh. Do any of you have Mold Breaker? Okay, you don't have Mold Breaker, but that's still not good because I think Excadrill gets Rock Slide by level up. Problem is that right now, even with that in mind, I think I just overheat Excadrill here. I think he's our biggest threat. And I'm gonna waterfall the Hippowdon. Oh, of course Maverick avoids the rock side. It didn't even do that much. We're fine. I didn't realize he was 9 levels lower. I would have been more concerned if he was a little bit higher leveled, but yeah, we kind of ate that up rather well. Rather nicely. I don't think this is going to kill. It did not. Crunch. Who are you going for, Rotom? Yeah, Rotom eats these hits up like it's nothing. The nice thing is I don't... I'm saying this preemptively, but I don't think they have anything that can... Yeah, they have a Lucario. But I think I can Bulldoze because since no one has Mold Breaker, Rotom still has Levitate, so that's fine. And I'm not sure if we'll kill Lucario, but we'll definitely kill Hippowdon. So I don't mind the situation I find myself in. Yeah, you power out punch. You power out punch, buddy. It's not gonna matter. Not gonna matter, buddy. Oh, we got a crit. Ooh. Spicy. Spicy meatball. Alright, 46 and 35. I feel like I need to have Caesar be in the front when we go into the gym, because I'm fairly... Well, I'm not even gonna say fairly certain. I'm certain that he can handle the gym pretty well because of the fact that it's going to be a rock-type gym. I think the only mon in there that we should be remotely worried about would be Colossal. That's the only thing I can think of right now that would be an issue. Or any of the Carcol line. I think that's really the only thing. Yeah, I remember this double battle being pretty scary because of the Excadrill, Hippowdon, Lucario, and then Berserker here. Yeah, this is a pretty scary double battle if you're not prepared. But literally, Swampert is like your best friend here. It literally is. Swampert or Gastrodon. Like, they are your best friends. Alright, so we beat those two. I'm going to get one more encounter up here. Then when we get to Chichester, I'm going to go heal up at the Pokemon Center, and then trade away the surprise trades that I have. But do we actually... Snorunt... Do we actually see, like, Galarian Darumaka flying around? I'm not sure. Wait, I saw an item right there. I saw it. Pick it up. Ooh, 2 star pieces. I'm gonna go for the Snom. Because I think Snom... I think Snom is pretty easy to catch. That could be very much wrong. I'm gonna throw a quick ball at it because I know I had 3 of those somewhere. Yeah, right there. What can I say, guys? What can I say? It just be like that sometimes. It just be like that. Because, and this is the case for anybody doing, well, I said like we're doing a love lock, but this is also a surprise trade lock, so it's basically a wonder lock as well. But that was just so it had the random aspect like the other parts of the series. So, just... If you're confused on why we're doing that, that's why we're doing that. But I was going to say, it doesn't matter necessarily what my encounter is, as long as I can catch it. Because if I'm doing a surprise trade lock, then I'm trading it out anyways, so why not go for something that gives me a guaranteed capture? Big brain. Fire Fang, I swear to God, if you get a burn on me, I'm gonna be upset with you. This man thought it was a game. Man really thought it was a game. How much do you want to bet, though? If I burn heal here, he's gonna burn me again. Oh, he roared. Oh, how convenient. One of the mons that's 4 times weak to fire, you roar out into. If I wasn't 4 times weak or holding an Akaberry, I would totally go for a Bug Buzz just to see the amount of damage I would do to this thing. But that's not a smart idea in the slightest. What are you doing, Sammy? Just looking out the window? Ha ha! Why would you go for Thunderfang? What were you thinking there, sir? What were you thinking there? Also, because the Dracloak evolved, I should actually go see what Dragapult's relearn moves are. Because he might actually have something that would be really, really nice. He might have something that's really, really nice. Iron Head? My boy. Yeah, we gotta get rid of Metal Claw. As much as Metal Claw would be nice, Iron Head's so much better for us in long term. So much better for us in long term. Boltund? I can stay in. He shouldn't have anything for me. I'm actually really paranoid because Maverick is 46. Rotom is 45 or 46. I just really hope Gordy's ace is not 42. I hope it's slightly higher, but I think it is 42. I mean, I guess instead of complaining about looking it up on my computer, I could look it up on my phone. Now, if there was ever a town that felt like a winter... I don't know if Winter Wonderland is the right, like, feeling or description that I want to give, but, like, if there was ever a city that felt like a town that you would see in wintertime in, like, a movie, this would be it. Like, it just looks like the stereotypical Christmas town. But since we're here right now, we might as well go ahead and trade away these surprise traits that we have. So we have 4 Pokemon to trade away. None of them are really that crazy. All of them are level 40 at least. That Snommel's level 43. I just want to point that out. Oh my lord. Alright, but because we don't have anything to pair up with anything, it's all up to whatever we get from other people, really. I don't know if there's anything in particular I want. I think the only thing I would want would be something unique. So that's pretty much it. Like, I don't necessarily need the people who trade you what we've gotten the Regirock, we've gotten the shiny Lapras. Like, I'll take Torchic here. Shiny Lapras, we got the Articuno. Like, I don't need all of those, but I'll take them. I'll 100% take them. Alright, so Torchic definitely is keeping... We definitely have to keep that because it is something we have received Torchic, but it was never, like, usable because of the fact that we had to pair it with something. So we do get a Torchic. It is primary fire type, of course, and it is male, which is fine with me. So we need a female and not a primary fire type. It's basically what we can get from this, is a female and not a primary fire type. And since we have a level 63 Crocodile, we pretty much accept anything, except if it's like level 100. So it's a little bit, it's a little rough, but you know what? It's It's fine. I'm not too bothered by that. Like this, as long as it's female. As long as it's female, it can stay. Because that's primary steel, and we don't have a primary steel type on the team. We don't have a primary steel type on the team, so I would not be against this. And it is a male, so unfortunately, we have to trade it back out. So my thing is like, I remember this in Sun and Moon. But when you tried to breed the Mons from like previous gens, so let's say like Alolan Muck, or Muck for that matter. When you try to breed a regular Muck in Alola, it gives you an Alolan Grimer. So it's like, why? I'm just pointing this out now. This might be the craziest surprise trade lock I think I've ever done of any game. Not even on my own time were these like surprise trades as crazy as they are. I just got a Galarian Zapdos that... I just got a Galarian Zapdos, shiny. And it's paired to a Torchic. I'm just saying, if we don't win this game, with how lucky I've gotten with this in particular, then we fucked something up big time. We fucked up big time. There's no shot that we don't beat this game. There are 4 level 100 Pokemon in that box. 4. Oh my god, that is the third. That's the third shiny I've also received from surprise trades. And the thing is right? The name was Japanese, or maybe Chinese. I don't want to be like, I don't want to necessarily be wrong with that, but it's something I can't translate, so I wouldn't have known. So like this, for example, I wouldn't have known that we were going to get a Hoot Hoot. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Hoot Hoot. If this is an extreme randomizer, I'd give it a shot. Like, the white extreme randomizer, Noctowl actually was really, really good because it was a water type. So I wasn't against it then. It's Adamant Nature, which I think that's good. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like Noctowl is actually more of a special attacker, but it's okay. So we got a Hoot Hoot, which I believe... Yep. So that is a normal type, and then it is female. So we need a male and not a normal type. I don't need anything crazy like Galarian Zapdos. Come on, let's just complete the trio. Give me Galarian Moltres. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. Look, his name is back. Did you see that? The name is back. No way we get paired with him again. If I get paired with that guy again, that's just insane to me, though. Like, and it's gonna sound odd just the way I put it, but it's like they take time out of their day. They take time out of their day to make shiny Pokemon of legendaries that not all the people can get access to, and then try to give them away to people, and they're like actually usable. So like, I've always, I don't know, that's just a really kind gesture. And honestly, I would do something like that if I had the capabilities of doing that. That is Species Clause. And considering I already have a Dragapult on my team, I'm not going to use a Dreepy. Mainly because we've already had a Dreepy at the very beginning of the game, then it died. Also, it's female, so I wasn't even able to use it anyways, so I'm not really too heartbroken about that. But yeah, like, if I had the capability of genning or PK hexing, whatever, all of the legendaries that I need to complete the Pokédex officially, I would, but it's kind of like, it's going to sound weird, but it's kind of like the same reason why I don't get things like Spotify Premium, because it takes away elements of surprise, and like when you finally get it, it will feel more worth it, if that makes sense. Also, that's Dupe's Clause as well. So I don't think I'm gonna keep that. I don't think I'm gonna keep that. Sorry, Shinx. But yeah, I can't wait for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'm just saying though, it's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It's coming out really soon. So I'm trying to think if I can do a quick video series or something, some sort of tidbit to like carry me over, but I don't know. It really depends on luck. So, ooh. Here's the thing though, right? I'm not mad about this. And Rotom doesn't have a gender, so that's fine with me. What level is it? 61? Nah, we're trading it back. Sorry. If it was not adamant natured, I would 100% take it. And the thing is, because with Rotom, there's so much usage out of, like, you can get out of him. Like right now, we've had him as a Rotom Heat for the entirety of the playthrough. The entirety. Because we've never needed to change his form to anything more than what it is now, so. And this is why Rotom Heat is my favorite, because he really is that good. He really is that good. His only 4 times weakness is negated because of his ability, so that's really good. Rockruff. If it's a male, then we keep it. If it is a male, we keep it. I honestly forget that Rockruff is in this game. I honestly forget that he's in this game. If it is male, we keep it. If it is not, we trade it back. And it is a female, so we do have to trade it back. Don't worry, I will get the challenge ready here soon. I didn't think that this would take as long as it did, but that's the whole thing about the surprise trade lock, and also in the situation we find ourselves in right now, where I have to actually sort of like beat the time before I go back to school. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Like, especially when we get to the end part of the game today. Ooh, that level cap might screw us over, though. It might. Blipbug. Honestly, just give it to me as a male, and that will be one of the worst pairs that I've gotten. But I'm not going to necessarily complain about it, because I just want the pair to be made. You feel? That's kind of the things with, like, Soul Links, is like, it is male. That's kind of one of the things with, like, Soul Links, is that I honestly, if I know a pair is going to be trash or something, I'm not going to go through the effort of using them on, if I'm working with somebody else. I'm not going to go through the effort of training up a Pokemon that I know will just be, like, dead weight to me, so I'd rather keep them in the back and not do anything with them. So since we did, in fact, have the timer go off, that means that we don't get a reward, because we had the level cap, which means that we just aren't allowed to use anything 5 levels higher than Gym Leader's Ace, but we have the challenge of no switching in battle, so this is going to be fun. We have no get out of jails. None of that. This is interesting. So we're basically going into this gym in a solo run manner. Now, my thing is, should I check what Gordy's levels are? You know what? I'm going to do it with my phone. So if my face cam freezes, that's fine. Just give me 1 second. Alright, let's see. Where is Gordy? Gordy Pokemon. I feel like I've looked up his team before. In the games, let's take a look here. Yes, his highest level is 42. So that is fine with me. Alright, so let's get back the face cam. So 42 was the ace, so that means I can't use anything up or past 48, so that means I can't use Crocodile or I can't use Dragapult. If the... Where's that coming from? Is it here? What the hell is blurry right here? There's nothing there, though. That's weird. That must just be the glare or something. Oh, no, I found it out. It's this thing. It was my computer stand. Gotcha. That scared me. Anyways, point is, I'm not allowed to use anything past level 48. I can use 47s, but if they go to level 48, I'm not allowed to use them. So let's see. I don't think I'm able to... There's a TM over here. I think this TM depends on what version of the game you play, because this is one of the cases where the gyms and Sword and Shield are different from one another. So that TM for us is High School Spirit, because I believe that's what Melanie gives us when we beat the gym. But if we were playing Shield, then it would give us Gordy's TM, which I don't know off the top of my head. So I'm trying to think if it is logical for me to go with Caesar. I think it might be logical for me to go with Caesar, get him leveled up as high as we can, because he'll get more experience than... He'll get more experience because he'll be out front. But I might potentially have Swampert be the Mon that we go into the gym with. I'm aware, I think, that he might have something like a rock-water type. I feel like he does for some reason. Because I'm trying to think of rock types that are in this game. Colossal's definitely one. And I can't think of what the other one is. It's one that I saw and I was like, ooh, wouldn't be... I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, I hate this gym puzzle. Mainly because I don't think you can feel the motion sensor through the controller. So I have to guess. this shit. Do I go this way? No. Okay. I'm gonna go to the right here. How about this way? Yes. So, we're not allowed to switch in battle. This could be dangerous. This could be very dangerous, actually. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to potentially soften the blow of our Caesar dying. But I don't think there really is. I think the only thing I can actually do is just... I have to hope that Swampert doesn't gain too much experience in the gym, and then just solo the gym with Swampert. I think that's the only shot that I have of really doing anything to keep my team alive. Is what I'm trying to say. I think that's my only shot, but who knows? Who knows for real? For real. Do we go this way? No. Oh, let me go back on the platform. I feel like I go this way for some reason. Okay, at least the platform is like a checkpoint, so I'm not too upset about that. Yeah. I knew I had to go that way. I just walked too close to the thing, so we're fine. I think out of all the gym puzzles in this game, I hate this one the most. So let me think. Do I go to the left? No. Do I go up? Yes. But I don't go that way. I go this way? No. Wait. So I can't go left. Can I go up? I'm so confused as to what's happening. I gotta go all the way to the right, don't I? This is the one issue that's with the 3D The one issue with 3D Pokemon games is that it's so unnatural to see... Why am I singing that sweet? I'm sorry. Do I go this way? No. This is simply just going to be one of those cases where I walk in and I fail this challenge a bunch of times. Ah. That small ass square is what stopped me. I go straight. I go straight. Okay. So at least there's a checkpoint here, and then there's another checkpoint on the other thing over there. Crustle? Ooh. I actually like Crustle a lot. He's one of my underrated mons from Gen 5. One of my underrated mons from Gen 5. Okay, Stealth Rock. I fucks with it. Bullet Punch. Yeah, I think the goal will be to get Caesar to 40, probably. Wait, am I gonna be good? I should be good, right? I don't know why, but I got really paranoid thinking about Raihan's. Really. That small-ass square. Is this other square gonna block me? No. Yeah, I just want to fight this kid. That's not a kid. But I just got, like, Raihan's gym, like, stapled in my head all of a sudden. Oh, jeez. Don't be like this. Don't be like this, Carkle. I know you're tempted, alright? Hear me out. I know you're tempted, but don't be like this. Get flinched. Okay, he went for Ancient Power. I want you to realize my heart stopped for a second. This still isn't, like, we're still not in, like, the safest place right now. But, oh my god, my chest did not feel good after that one. My chest didn't feel good after that one. Yeah, go for Stealth Rock, I don't care. Alright, let me check. Iron Head is base 80s, stat, that makes it 120. This was better from the get-go, okay. Okay, Maverick's not gaining too much experience. So, I think we can definitely solo the entire gym with Maverick. I'm fairly confident that we can. I'm fairly confident that we can solo the gym leader, I should say, with Maverick, not the rest of the gym. So, do I have to go all the way around? Yes. But is this dumb? Yes. Yes. This is gonna be... This isn't even the worst one. The worst one is the fucking one where it's foggy. Like, that one's the worst. And we're pretty much there now. Because they really said, let's make this a lot worse for people. Where the hell am I supposed to go? This way? Or if I go here, here, if I go up. Okay, I'm in a checkpoint area. That's good, at the very least. There's a trainer here, which I think there's only one trainer here, I hope. Gym leader Wendy? Sudowoodo. Bop. God, Caesar is so good. Caesar is so good. I love him. Alright, well, this is a girl. I love her. She's putting in nothing but the finest of work. I told you yesterday, when we got this thing, I was like, if I had the space, I'll do it. Like, I'll put it on the team, and I got the space, so... Well, yeah, we bumped Nidoqueen off. I almost want to say it was worth it. I go... I can't see because your fucking text is in the way. Go left, if I go right. Wait, there's another platform over here. Damn it! I saw a platform over there. But do I go this way? Yes, I'll go through this way. I'm gonna look left. Yeah. Go left. Go up. There's a platform up there. I can see it. I can see it with my own eyes. There's a platform over there that I need to get to, but I... Walk through this. I don't understand how I'm... I'm trying to see if I can see the damn... Okay, I can't go in front of me. What if I go to the left? Hell yeah! Alright, we're definitely okay for this gym. To take it on with Maverick. Like, we'll be perfectly fine. So, I'm gonna swap him out front. He is our safest bet for this, because... I don't know what Gordy's team is. All I know is he has Colossal, and I think he might have, like, a Babaracle or something like that. I think Babaracle... Like, I think Babaracle does... I think Babaracle is actually a thing on his team. I don't know what his other two mons are, though, because I want to say one is probably going to be from this game. I want to say one is going to be from this gen, and the other one, I have no idea. I have no idea. But let's go ahead and get into it. He shouldn't... I don't think he... Oh, jeez, I almost dropped my controller. I don't think he has anything that will... I don't think he'll have anything that bodies us. I'm unsure about that statement. I just want to make that clear now. Alright, Babaracle. Alright, so Bulldoze with stab is 90, 180, that's super effectiveness. This is 150, so we should definitely go for Bulldoze. Okay, that does a lot of damage, which is a good, that's a good sign. And he shell smashes. So, if he decides to heal here, he lets this thing die. He lets this thing die if he decides to heal. Ooh. Ooh, that did a lot. Oh my god, that did a lot. Okay. But he's dead, which is fine. Oh, he was... That's what it was. I was like, why did he get that Stonejourner? That's the mon. That's the mon from this game that I was forgetting about. That's the mon from this game I was forgetting about. Doesn't he have a... He has a really good defense stat, though, doesn't he? Oh, he's Stealth Rock. I mean, that doesn't necessarily matter because I can't swap out anyways, so... Is Bulldoze gonna be stronger than Waterfall? Nah, I think even with Saw Sand, our best bet is to... This thing outspeeds me? What? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? This man's really gonna get a paralysis off of the body slam and then get a literally next turn paralysis. Like, that is some bullshit. Defense and special defense stats are swapped. Oh, then we're good because he doesn't have good special defense, so he's... Is this a fucking joke? Are we having a joke right now that he has gotten a paralysis body slam twice, and then I get paralyzed the exact same turn? I just want to point out that these odds of... Well, not the odds of paralysis from... I'm gonna fucking... You know what? Because I know that Colossal... I don't know what his other mon is, but I have a feeling that whatever the other mon is in his team, I'm gonna stay paralyzed this turn. I'm gonna fucking kill this Stonejourner, and I'm gonna heal the paralysis then. Because I'm getting fucking tired of him getting paralysis with this body slam. Shuckle. Why the fuck did he choose a Shuckle on his team? Could they have not given him a better rock type? Like, Gigalith? Like, there was literally Boldors in the previous route, and they really said, nah, Shuckle. I mean, A for originality, I guess, but Gigalith would have still been much better than Shuckle. He ate that up. He ate that shit up. Alright, I'm trying to think here. If I let him get one turn ahead and Dynamaxing, and I heal up, I don't think he has anything, though, with Colossal that could do anything to me. But also, at the same time, I don't want to give him that leverage. So, you know what? No, we're still above half. Here's what I'll do. We'll go for it. We outspeed, too, so this is good. God damn it. Just stay in the window. You literally hadn't had this issue before. Alright, Colossal. I feel like he has Steam Engine, so he'll get his speed raised if I hit him with this. But I want this done mainly so his fire-type moves are non-existent. So yeah, he'll outspeed me, but I don't think this is gonna do a whole lot to us. Oh yeah, that does nothing. But he does actually. How much does chip damage do? Not enough to really matter. Ooh. Gonna put up the sun now. Which is interesting, because I actually thought about going for Max Quake, but I still think we'll kill. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't care what anybody says about gym leader themed. This has got it's up there. This has to be my favorite gym. It's up there. It's way too good. It is way too hype. It's way too hype. Like, if there's ever a reason for me to come back and play this game, it's just to hear that gym leader theme. Just. Alright, 6 badges down. We have 2 more badges to get, and we are soon done with Sword and Shield. That will be super exciting. Alright, Rock Tomb. Alright, so I think the issue is right now. Alright, so Maverick hit 48 after we beat the gym, so it didn't matter. But, we do have another rival battle, I believe, against Hop. So, a little bit skeptical about it just because we're not allowed to switch in battle. So I'm going to lead with Frostmoth because I know Frostmoth is super strong. But I don't know what his team is going to be, so I'm a little bit nervous about leading with Frostmoth because if I do, and say he has a fire type or a rock, well, a fire type mainly. Rock type I can handle because as long as it's not like rock steel or anything like that, rock flying, rock flying I can handle because of Aurora Beam, but basically I'm saying I have Bug Buzz, so I can shred that thing. Oh, Jesus. Stretching is essential. Oh my god. But yeah, this town definitely looks like a town that I would picture like during the wintertime in like a Christmas movie. Like it just fits the vibe. All right. Oh, you're healing me up? Well, I guess technically, yeah, because we didn't even get to go to the Pokemon Center after the gym. Well, I guess technically you could have. But hey, the double, my man. My man. What level is this thing? 40? Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Because Bug Buzz is 100% the play here. It was because I know he has Inteleon, right? I know that. So it's like, that's not the thing that worries me about this fight at all. It's the fact that Yamon's like this, which... Alright, I have to hope that I do at least half of his health and take a hit. That's literally all I can really hope for here. Oh, take the hit. Come on. Okay, good. And the hail is up, too. The hail is up. And no priority? Sick. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god. Snorlax. Something tells me I'm gonna heal here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm dead. That's a dead Frostmoth. No! Ooh, here's my thing though. Do I say screw it? Do I say screw it and fail the challenge? Do I say screw it and fail the challenge or... No, here's what I say. How many potions do I have? 24. He did 92 points of damage, which means a crit would do... like 130 something. So we can take a crit, and what I can do is I can let this thing either use all of his heavy slams, which he's probably going to. He's probably going to use all of his heavy slams, and I can let the hail whittle him down, and with the hail whittling him down, when he gets into range that I think I can kill him with a Bug Buzz, I can Bug Buzz him and kill him. So this is definitely the smarter play, and the fact that I know that I live a crit, it's perfectly fine with me. perfectly fine with me. Plus, because we're loaded on cash, so I'm not too worried about going and buying more potions. I'm really not, because we find a lot of the hidden items like the nuggets and star pieces, so those sell for a lot. But yeah, we take a crit, so I'm not really too concerned about this. This is good. This is good for us. I'm just getting paranoid because I feel like I'm crit. Like, I know crit won't kill me, but I get paranoid because it's like I've been really enjoying using this frost moth. By the way, like it's been one of the MVPs for our run. It's been one of the MVPs for our entire run. Heavy Slam again. I think Heavy Slam has 10 BP. There's the crit. There is the crit. I only knew it was a matter of time. Okay, because here's the reason why I didn't want to go straight for a special move right away. Because I had a feeling that Snorlax had something. I don't know what it could have had, but I had a feeling it could have had something. Okay, let's back off on getting crits, alright? 2 in a row. I had a feeling that Snorlax had something for me, but I wasn't sure what it would have been, because I don't know if it would have been a TM or not, because, like I said, since this is vanilla Sword and Shield, they very well could have TMs. So I didn't want to take the chance. And then when I saw Heavy Slam, I was like, oh, I'm dead, because, you know, Heavy Slam, Snorlax is a big boy, and Frostmoth isn't necessarily that big. At least I don't think so. But I'm going to probably go 1 or 2 more turns before I attack the Snorlax, because he's getting pretty low now. And the reason why I didn't say fuck it and go for the challenge fail is because if I get the challenge fail of having to play after game, I would be pissed. So pissed. And you would not want to feel that rage. But yeah, you're dead now. I probably could have hit him 1 or 2 turns earlier and guaranteed the kill, but I didn't want to take a risk and have it not pay off, especially because we still don't have that leverage to where we can be taking risk like that, especially now that we have the level cap put on us. It kind of nerfs us just a little bit, so it's a little bit problematic in the sense of like, oh, we have to be mindful of our levels. It kind of cuts the leg out of 4 pairs that we have in our PC just in case we lose, basically, because level cap makes it to where we can't use anything 5 levels higher than what we're fighting against in terms of like boss battles. So it's a bit iffy. Alright, liquidation doesn't actually do that much. I'm surprised. I am surprised about that. But let's go, Frostmoth. You're out here doing the damn thing. If I could have switched, oh, we would have been golden. We would have been golden. Oh, Jesus. Alright, level 40, trying to learn X Scissor. It's perfect. I pretty much just need a scope lens for Caesar, and then we're really good. Pincurchin. I'm gonna have to heal. I think Pincurchin is actually, like, I thought Pincurchin was pretty good. Not when it came to special defense, but like he's got a good physical attack stat. But I think he's also really slow. So Spark, what's that doing? Okay, damage. I mean, we're 7 levels higher, so can't really knock that damage. I love how I'm getting a muscle spasm in my tricep. It's not like I did any tricep work yesterday, but hey, this man's cursing in my PG-13 YouTube video? No, it's not PG. There. Do you know how hard of an adjustment that would be on me to make my channel completely PG-13? I mean, I'm not saying, like, I won't ever... I'm not saying I won't ever potentially have to get to that point, but... like... it still is a pretty big, it's a pretty big adjustment, because like if you met me like a few years back, I wasn't swearing at all. And then I went to high school. And then it all changed. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center real quick because I need to heal up my team. Even though they're probably already healed up, but I want to make sure they're healed up. And then I'm going to spin the reward wheel, because we do get a reward, because we didn't switch out during the gym fight at all, or the rival match for that matter. I'm really shocked that we played that rival match as perfect as we did. Like, that could have went so wrong so many times, but we actually managed to do it. So, I'm happy with myself. Ooh, deaths don't count for the next 30 minutes. That's actually a pretty good a pretty good reward. I'll take that. And then our next challenge that we're going to do is lowest level leads. I believe that's Caesar. So that's fine with me, because he does need to get grinded up. So I'm not against having Caesar be our lead mon, as long as we're not going to get bodied. But what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to step away for a second, because I need to go use the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just want to point out, just as like a means of like a disclaimer, if you see my face cam go off a few times, it's because me and Jenna are talking about something that's gonna stay between us. I'm just saying this now. That way, people don't say, "Oh, at so and so time, why does the face cam keep going off?" We're just talking about stuff, and I'm talking through my phone, and my phone is my face cam. So I'm just saying that now before anybody else says it. But we do have our challenge of lowest level leads, so we got to go ahead and do that. I'm almost. Hold on. I'm actually gonna go by. Oh, should I? How many pairs do we have? We have plenty of pairs. Should I say fuck it to getting encounters now? Because we still have a full box of alive Pokemon. I might say that's gonna be risky though, isn't it? Yeah, no. I think I might say fuck it to getting the rest of my encounters. Because we have Route 9 here. I don't really think I need any more. Because we have a lot of Pokemon. We really do. So that's the reason why I kind of don't want to get any more encounters. Because I don't want to waste as much. I want to get through here as fast as I can. Because I think I can actually beat. Alright, he's going for Aqua Jet. Cool. All right, sorry about that. Like I said, case in point, example right there. I'm busy talking, so. All right, Lancern. I can switch. I just have to lead off with Caesar. Okay. But anyways, back to what I was trying to say. I don't know if I want to get like the rest of the encounters in the game because all right, let me think. We have Route 9, but I think there's like 3 sections of Route 9, which some people count all 3 sections as differently because there's like a grass section, there's this section, but then there's like this weird water route spot. I don't know. My thing is, we have a lot of Pokemon in the PC, and to sort of avoid wasting, I guess you could say, valuable time, I kind of want to just say fuck it and push forward. Also, let me check real quick because everyone else has an item except for Caesar. What can I give Caesar? I could give him a silver powder, magnet, shell bell, amulet coin. I'm gonna give him the amulet coin so we can make some extra money. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any more Or I'm at least gonna try not to get any more encounters. So if I run into my first encounter, I can attempt to catch it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get my first encounter, is basically what I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to play this as smart as I can, especially because with us having an 8-hour stream challenge, I really don't want to sit here and play for 8 hours and not beat the game. Because so far, while we've had a few deaths in Galar, we've been playing this rather well. And this is even without like the level 60s on our team. The only reason the level 60s are even here is because they're paired with something else that I want to use. So like, they're here and I want to use them eventually when I get to the end of the game, but I'm not gonna like front about it now in terms of using them unless they absolutely have to be used. So that's just how it be. That's just how it be. Okay, so beat you. I think there's a team yell. Yeah, this is what I mean though. There's like 3 different things of Route 9. So there's like regular Route 9, Chichester Bay, and then there's like the road up to Spikemouth or whatever the hell it's called. Listen, I'll kick your ass. But yeah, I think I'm going to avoid getting encounters that I don't necessarily feel like I need. That's just the thing. Because I feel like the end sequence of the game, I get really confused with the end sequence of the game a lot. So I don't know. I never remember the true order of events. So I just want to make sure that I'm best prepared for the end section of the game. That's just me. And with us having a level cap, that kind of makes things a little bit more difficult now, doesn't it? I mean, I think we'll still be fine though, because okay, because you're a fighting type. Yeah, I was gonna say because he's fighting type, he resists bug, but you still have brick break, so that should do a good amount of damage. How much is he doing? Oh, he's not doing anything to us. Interesting. I'm slightly nervous about taking on Piers' gym, but I think we'll be fine. I think with Caesar out front, we should hopefully, because I don't know what Piers' ace is off the top of my head, and I kind of want to look it up, but I don't want to keep looking up things like this. Because I don't want to spoil myself on their team, but that's just me. But yeah, now that we get the Rotom bike here, where it can ride on water, we would be able to do all the Isle of Armor stuff now, which isn't necessarily worth it. So I think if I wasn't in a time crunch on this series, I would definitely go out of my way to do Isle of Armor stuff, but because I do have to have a bit of a time crunch on this series, that does in fact end up being the case. Alright, Big Pearl. So we still can sell that for some money. Hey, yo. Ooh, an Ice Stone. That's good in case we get a mon that needs to evolve with an Ice Stone. A Pearl String. That sells for a lot. I'm trying to avoid the surplus of wild Pokemon over here. Oh my god, that thing almost hit me. This is one of my, like, I like this route a lot. It's just really odd when it comes to navigation. It's just, like, really all over the place. So it's like, going the way I just went now, I didn't know I would end up over here. I thought I was going to a dead end. That's why I went that way, but I didn't end up at a dead end. Really? We're gonna crit me? Really, bro? They bugging, bro. Oh, he resist. Oh, he's water type. Duh. Of course he resist. Does poison resist bug? Haha, you miss. I feel like it does resist bug. God damn it, man. Surely a bullet punch would kill from here, right? Right? Oh, look at that freeze frame. Let's love that. What the hell? I just tried to open up YouTube. That's like such a natural instinct for me though, is that whenever I'm on my phone, YouTube is like the thing I always go to. Because I always watch. I always watch stuff. So Pyukumuku is an interesting little guy because he has the ability innards out. So I'm trying to avoid a casualty as best as I can, but knowing how Pyukumuku is, that might not be as easy as I'm hoping for. Alright, counter, that's fine. But yeah, I can't wait to go and do the death montage for this series. It's weird because, like, if there is a Generation 9 and that's gonna be added on, like, to the video, so it's kind of iffy if I want to do the death montage for this. It's not that I'm lazy to do the death montage for the entire series, because I have a majority of the timestamps. I think the only ones I'm missing is like from the last stream of Alola. I think I'm missing the last stream of Alola and then everything from Sword and Shield. I think those are the only timestamps when it comes to deaths that I'm missing from this series. But otherwise, I have every other timestamp of every other Mon, whether or not it was from challenge fails or not. Like when I go back and make this death montage, there's gonna be a lot of moments. A lot of moments. I'm curious to see how long. Like, it's gonna definitely be over an hour long, so I can't wait to see. Can't wait to see that. An hour and something long video. Can you even get to that island? Damn it, Mantike. I was trying to avoid getting encounters. God, I can't even be mad at this thing. I'm telling you, when I say that Mantike might be one of my favorite baby Pokemon, just like, look at its face! You can't tell me that shit is not cute! Oh my god, he's adorable. Or she's adorable, rather. So, my thing is right. This came from, and this is gonna be a sort of insight on my life, I guess. But spoiler alert, there was actually supposed to be a YouTube video, or not a video, but a YouTube channel with me, Mr. Brown, and Drakester. And we initially wanted this YouTube channel to be a gaming YouTube channel. So they were going to handle like doing COD and things like that. I was going to handle doing Pokemon content. Or just any other content that I kind of wished. So I was actually going to play a Renegade Platinum. I was going to do a Renegade Platinum Nuzlocke and I recorded, I think, 5 videos of that series. But there was an issue in the sense of they wanted to completely adjust the YouTube channel itself. So instead of making it what they wanted it to be, which was a gaming channel, they were like, let's make it a podcast channel. Which I think a podcast channel is interesting, but I feel like a podcast channel, especially with us, oh, nice crit, Cloister. I feel like a podcast channel with me and my boys would really only flourish in a if we had a bigger following. Yo, is it gonna rain outside, or is it just, am I tweaking? I don't know, because it, you know, like when the sun gets blocked by the clouds for a bit and it gets a little dark. It gets shady out. That's what it is. Shady. Well, it just did that now, and I was like, is it gonna rain? Because I don't necessarily want it to rain. But, anyways, back to what I was saying. But we were supposed to be doing a gaming YouTube channel with my friends, and they switched it over to wanting it to be a podcast channel, which I never had an issue with the podcast idea, because if there's anything you know about me is that I can come up with topics to talk about. It's really not that hard, in my opinion, for me to whip something up to talk about. But besides that point, I recorded 5 episodes of that Renegade Platinum LP, and I was tempted to just say fuck it and put it on my channel. But the problem is that I said the name of the YouTube channel that we were on when I was recording it. So it's like, if I changed the videos over and put them on my channel, then people would have found out about it, which they were going to find out about the YouTube channel anyways at some point, but yeah, we decided to change it to just doing podcasts, and I think we did a couple. I only remember a couple going up, and then we just kind of stopped, which sucks. But the point I'm trying to make is that when I did this Renegade Platinum nuzlocke, there's an egg that you get given very, very early on in the game that hatches into, I think it's one of 16 or 14 different baby Pokemon, and I got a Mantike. And I was like super excited about it because I was like, oh my god, I've never used this thing before. So I was like super duper down to use it, and then I think later on, it was either later on in the episode or like the next episode after that, it died. But even then, the videos never got uploaded because, like, it wasn't a gaming YouTube channel anymore. So that was kind of something that made me upset, because, like, I really want to play Renegade Platinum. To be honest, it's probably going to have to wait until the Gen 4 hype is gone. I mean, I kind of thought about doing it as the next series. To be honest, I like doing the Mastermodes. Like, that's just me. Because, don't get me wrong, randomized nuzlocks are great and everything like that. But, like, when it comes to actually losing a randomized nuzlocke, it's not likely that I'm going to. Like, just take this series, for example. The only game that I've officially lost was Diamond. And that was, an extreme randomizer that was under... What was it under? It was an extreme randomizer under an Everlock, and I didn't even lose because of, like, my skill. I lost because of my RNG. So that kind of writes home that it wasn't my fault that we lost Diamond. So our first run through Platinum, us losing, yeah, I'll put that blame on me, because I was the one who's stupid enough not to pick Fire type or an Electric type as a type to solo, like, have a mono type run through the game with. That, I can put all that blame on me, because that makes perfect sense. But, like, looking at all of the game overs that we had in this series, hey, yo, first of all, buddy, calm the fuck down with that. Alright? I outspeed, right? Yeah, good. But the very first game over that we got in the Mastermode series, I'm not sure if I actually could have avoided that. I think if I grinded up the Staryu to level whatever to get Water Gun, then yeah, I would have avoided that casualty. But that wouldn't have really changed anything. Next one was, I think it was Gold and Silver, where I lost the Pidgeotto. That was because I was in the bug catching contest, trying to catch the Machamp, but it was an extreme randomizer, so it was like, the Machamp just so happened to have a typing that was super effective against my Pidgeotto. So, I could have preserved my Pidgeotto and killed the Machamp, but I was too busy trying to get a strong Pokemon, and it kind of ended up backfiring on me. So the third game, I don't even know where our third game over came from. I feel like, honestly, the third game over, I feel like every game over that we've gotten since the third, no, that's not true. I know where the last one actually came from. The third through the fifth one, I want to say those were all from the punishment wheel. I want to say the punishment wheel is the reason why... Oh, shit. I want to say the punishment wheel is the reason why we got the last three, or not the last three, but game overs 3, 4, and 5 are all from the punishment wheel. The sixth one came from the punishment wheel as well, but it wasn't losing a life. It was killing off our last Pokemon in the normal monotype run. So there was a lot of issues in Gen 4. There was a lot of issues in Gen 4. So here's hoping that we don't have issues in Gen 4 when we do whatever we do for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I almost said Spatial Pearl, because I feel like they missed out on Temporal Diamond and Spatial Pearl. Like, they were literally right there. But, I'm not gonna get too worked up about it. I'm still very much hyped for Generation 4. I really am. But yeah, when it comes to doing our next series, I don't know what I plan on making it. Like, my idea is to maybe do, like, I guess it would be basically a Mastermode series, but of all the games that I didn't play in this series, maybe? I don't know. It wouldn't be one full series like this is, where I actually am playing through 8 different games, and I only win if I beat the last game, essentially. It would be... each game has its own run and whatever. But I have had one game in mind that I wanted to play. And I think it would add enough challenge to where the Master Mode itself would be a challenge, but I feel like this would make it more balanced. I think, personally, but I'm also very unsure about this, so we would just have to see. Alright, so I'm gonna heal up the Rotom. But yeah, I'm thinking we can actually beat this game in less than 8 hours. I think we can do it. We got a rare candy. Oh, hell yeah. What else? Okay, we've already been over here. So there's one area I think I haven't checked out yet. Excuse me, pardon me. Ayo, you want to move out of the way? Thank you. Pardon me, I want to get this item. Alright, that's good, because we can sell that. Can we stop running into stuff? Please? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of running into you. I can't get away. I don't think this Mantine realizes that I have its life in the palm of my hand. Acting like I can't switch into a Rotom. Acting like I can't switch into a Rotom to come kill this thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought, Mantine. I was just talking about how I like Mantike. I didn't even get to you, Mantine. I didn't even get to you. Oh my god. I guess the thing is with... It has to be, like... No, it's just cloudy out. What the fuck is happening? Alright, I'm gonna run. But... I was gonna say, when it comes to encountering mons in this game, like, it's much different, obviously, but they really try and make it difficult to avoid running into shit. They really do. Especially when you get the Rotom Bike here. Like, do you know how hard it is? Like, those fucking Whalmers just keep spawning everywhere. And this Mantike hits me in the fucking side of the head. I guess because we have one mon, I should try to get one more at the bare minimum. I should get one more at the bare minimum so I at least have a pair. That's just a thought, but we'll have to see. Alright, Black Belt Carter. Alright, Graplock. You resist... You don't resist steel, so we should be able to Iron Head and Bullet Punch this thing. Ooh. I'm interested to see if Bullet Punch does the same damage, or if it does slightly more. Well, I guess Bullet Punch was probably going to kill here, actually. Oh! I just felt like a throb. Like, I felt like a throb go into my calf. Because my calves are still very, very sore. And it felt painful, but it felt good. As soon as it just said some... That felt needed. Jesus Christ. I mean, it still feels like there's a knot in my calf, but the fact that it just said Death Grip, I was like, hey, yo, stop. Stop that. Stay away from me. Wait, I'm not even... Damn it, man. I like how Graplock is, like, patrolling the area. Like, the way that man Really? The way that man swims around, he's just like... That man has to be a fan of NBA YoungBoy. Like, he is the epitome of that, the meme of how NBA YoungBoy fans react to, like, anything. Oh my god, this game is so realistic. Do you hear how her feet slap against the sand? I'm fooling around. I am fooling around. Alright, Toxapex. I hate fighting certain Pokemon because we don't have type coverage for them. Like, this was like... When we had, not necessarily the Extreme Randomizer... Well, nah. The Extreme Randomizer that... Sun and Moon, okay? When we had to go through Sun and Moon, we had Extreme Randomizer plus Elimination Lock rules. So, we were only going to be able to hit so many typings. But the fact that we only had 3 Pokemon. Three usable Pokemon. When we did, like, it proved to be like a good thing, but also like a bad thing, because it's like I don't have anything to hit this thing with, so we're in some sort of trouble. But the timer did just go off, which means we did in fact complete the challenge. Yes, lowest level leads was our challenge, which means we get the reward of... I forgot deaths don't count for 30 minutes. But nothing died, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I did that for nothing! Sick! Yes, sir! Love that. Alright, next challenge is... no new encounters. So, this one... might actually be difficult, believe it or not. Because... well, actually, it might not be that difficult, because there might not be anything that gets in our way. I was going to say because it was more difficult in the water due to the fact that... oh, we got a scope lens? Oh, it's over. Hold on. Sorry, amulet coin. We're going to need to need the scope lens on because he has X-Scissor? Yes, give me that. Thank you. But I was gonna say it's much more difficult in the water because, like I said, the mons were bigger in the water, and with us on the bike, it's much harder to navigate. Well, it's much more difficult to navigate on the bike due to the mechanics. All right, so let's see here. Frostmoth. Let's see. Definitely can handle toxicity, right? That Maractus is not a threat at all. I think I need to kill the toxicity, though. We got our bug types out here, though. Let's go. Okay, it does resist bug. That's because it's poison. I should have taken that in consideration, actually. Toxic? Okay, that's fine. An ingrain. That's fine, because we bullet punch toxicity, and then Bug Buzz Maractus will definitely one-shot. Definitely one-shot. Alright, level 63. Trying to learn Dragon Rush. I didn't look at its relearn moves, did I? Also, I have to make sure... God, this is going to be scary. I have to make sure that... because since I have level cap on, I have to make sure that Dragapult and Crocodile actually don't go over 70. Because I think Leon's ace is 65. So, if that is in fact the case, I can't have them be higher than 70. Which, since I'm not using them, that can be done rather easily. But it's the factor of having other Pokemon that are paired with it. That's the main problem. That is the main issue with this. Alright, please don't run into anything. Please don't run into anything. There was an item somewhere. Where was it? Over here. No. No, it was there. Alright. Actually, I think Marty fights us here. Alright, we should be okay, though. I guess we can kind of gauge what level Piers is going to be based off of what her team is. So 42 was the ace for Gordy. I think for some reason 46 is sticking out to me. For some reason I feel like 46 is sticking out to me. So if it's 46, then I can use anything up to level 51, which is good. Yikes. As Maverick and Game Boy Luke both get to 51. Alright, Scrafty. 43. Swagger. I don't think he realized the mistake he just made. I don't think he realized the mistake he just made. If I don't hurt myself, we're good. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Damn, we got a crit. Oh yeah, I have the Scoplins on. Ha ha! I forgot about that already. I swear, my memory is like the shape of a pea. Like it's a really small pea. Alright. Toxicroak. I'm gonna actually swap here. Because as much as I love the +2 boost, I don't think we actually have anything that can really hurt Toxicroak on Caesar, so I'm not going to bother with doing that. And I think actually with Maverick here, I think in one level he gets Earthquake. I think he gets Earthquake at 52. So if that happens, we're in really good. We're in a really good spot. Because Bulldoze is nice, right? Because of the speed drop, obviously, but I'd much rather have the better ground type move. Much rather have the better ground type move. All right, Caesar. $44. This might be interesting actually because 44. 46 definitely seems plausible. Wow. I'm surprised with Spark that they didn't get the paralysis. I got paralyzed by Snorlax 3 turns in a row. But I'm surprised that Spark, a 30% chance to paralyze move, I'm pretty sure it's 30% anyways. But a 30% chance to paralyze move didn't get a paralysis, but a move that had, I mean, I don't know what Body Slam's paralysis chances are, but I'm pretty sure they're definitely lower. Alright, so we're here in Spike Myth, which is okay with me. Just a normal fucking Pokemon Center. Don't mind us. So what is my... I'm not allowed to get new encounters. Alright. I keep forgetting that, but it's okay. So, let's look at Dragapult's, like, relearn moves. Is there something better than Phantom Force? Sucker Punch? No. Okay. That's unfortunate, but not really much I can do about it anyways. I need more Hyper Potions. So I'm gonna buy... I'll buy 34, so I have 35. But I'm also gonna sell all the little treasures that I have, so this should... Honestly, this might make me back all the money I just spent. Yeah. So, I literally lost nothing there. I gained as many as many Hyper Potions as I need. Alright. So we gotta be, like I said, we gotta be mindful because I don't know what level Pierce's ace is going to be. don't know. So I'm a little bit nervous about doing this gym because I'm only going to be able to really do this with Caesar. I'm only going to really be able to do this with Caesar and Frostmoth. So we need to just keep our eyes peeled. Alright, Team Yell. Got your Linoon, that's fine with me. What level is this thing? 42. Alright, he probably outspeeds me. Yep. I was gonna say, that did a decent amount of damage if that's resisted, but he got a crit, so... Of course, that did a decent amount of damage. Oh, we got one right back. Ooh. Oh, he only had one Mon? Whoops. I thought he had more than one Mon, to be honest. Yeah. Bring it on. Feeble? Alright, you can catch this big, Bick? Yeah, Bick. Catch this big bake. Ah. Alrighty. Are you guys gonna have anything more than one Pokemon? Like, just curious. Like how they just jump out of a window. Like, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares about personal safety? Not me, that's for sure. Scrafty, you're also level 42. I feel like I should heal here soon. Oh my god! I was like, I just one-shot that thing, and it's like, I got a crit. Okay. Like, there's no fucking way. You never see Scrafties get one-shot unless it's with a fairy-type move. That's the thing. Because Scrafty, believe it or not, is pretty bulky. He's pretty bulky. Oh, hello, Delilah. I was gonna say, I saw a cat in the shadows. Okay, pick this up, whatever it is. Max Revive, don't need those. Bring it on! Bring it on. Weavile, ooh. Do we think... I honestly think, I kid you not, I think I can hit this thing with one bullet punch and it'll die. I don't even think I need a crit. I didn't! Ha! Ha! I'm getting really paranoid because if Pierce's ace is 46, fuck. I won't be able to use Swampert. Yeah, get a run on, Mr. Mime. Alright, Liepard and Drapion. So Liepard is not scary to us in the slightest. We have to focus on the Drapion. So we're gonna X Scissor Drapion and we're going to Bug Buzz Drapion as well. Assurance. Yeah, go for my Steel type. Yeah, go for him. How much is this gonna do? Oh, we killed. So yeah, we're just destroying them in one turn, I see. Don't. No. I thought that was a car outside. No. No. I don't want this attitude from you. I don't want this attitude from you. He's allowed to be in this room just as much as you are. I'm trying to learn Sword Stance. Nah, I don't think I need Sword Stance. I like the moveset that I have right now. I think that's necessary. I'm telling you, it's like dealing with children. Gosh darn children. Alright. Pierce is up next. Can we handle it with... Oh, hold on. Let's save our game, because I feel like we don't get to save our game before we do this. Can we handle beating Piers with Caesar? Oh, I guess I can use... Well, I can use Rotom. This is scary. If it's 47, then I'm not that scared. I'm really not. But I feel like it's not 47. I feel like it's definitely 46. Wait. I've never seen this before. I didn't know there was an item over there. I don't think I've ever grabbed that item. Can you even grab that item? All right. I'll say this much though. One thing I super duper find cool about this whole thing is that in this situation, customized like gym leaders are like they're super. I find that to be super neat. And what do I mean by that? So if you played ROM hacks before, a perfect example could be like Reborn, Insurgents, like those games, like having gyms sort of like this, where they're like not cookie cutter, same as every other gym in the game. Don't get me wrong. I am a preacher for loving the gym leader theme of this game, but I'm saying from a characteristic perspective, this gym is much cooler than a bunch of the other gyms because it's got a different appeal because it's in like this lockdown city, and they don't even Dynamax Pokemon, so it's neat. It's different. So that's kind of the thing about it. Ooh! Don't kill me! Ooh, that scared me. I was worried about that because I was like, I know Caesar has a lot of attack, so I don't want to get caught up in a terrible situation. Now, this is where we might run into trouble. Oh, no, never mind. I'm going to go into Frostmoth here and hope that we can use Frostmoth. We're only 51. What level is Obstagoon? 46. I was right about this. Okay. So, I can use the Obstagoon. Or not the Obstagoon. I can use the Frostmoth. I'm not allowed to use any of the other mons besides Caesar and Frostmoth. So, this is a little bit scary. Obstruct. Okay, that's fine. Right? I just don't attack you this turn and I attack you the next turn. My issue is with his last mon, because I'm pretty sure I know what his last mon is. And it's scary. I don't like it. Yep, here it is. Now, wait. Okay, I heard a level up sound. I thought the Frostmoth leveled up, and it scared me because if that leveled up, then I wouldn't be able to use it here, and I would have to go into Caesar. But the thing is, I'm afraid of this thing having Flamethrower. Oh my god, I'm so close to leveling up with this thing, it's insane. But I think with a Wise Glasses, we might be able to one-shot it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay. I was like I said, I was nervous about that because I don't want to break the level cap because it could come back to bite us in the ass. Oh, there it is. We've got it. We've gotten it. Now, the interesting thing is, what the... This is an interesting predicament we find ourselves in. So we have one more gym badge to get for Galar. We have one more gym badge to get for Galar. To be honest, it might be the toughest gym we've ever had to do. Because now that we have the level cap, am I capping for thinking that Marnie looks different from this point forward? Am I capping for thinking like that, or am I right on the money? Hey, can I not? Don't let me go yet. 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 Don't let me. I want to go get that fucking item. I swear to you, I don't think that item that's back that way, where the gym leader was, I don't think I picked that up. But yeah, here's the problem that I'm having with this next gym coming up, is that with us being bug types, it's okay, because, you know, we have strong type moves that, you know, can hit other typings. But I can go this way. Okay, yes, I can. Excuse me. For whatever reason, I thought you couldn't go over here afterwards, but I'm very much wrong about that. Can I use my bike? Oh, I can. What is this item? Oh, 1000%. I have not. There's no way that I know that that item is there. There is no way I picked up a choice specs there. in my shield copy. There is no way. It's insane what you notice when you play through games again that you missed the first time. Alright, so I gotta head through the tunnel to go back to Hammerlock. I still am not allowed to encounter anything, so this is gonna be probably a little bit difficult, but here's hoping that it's not too difficult. Oh, thank God. That Lipard will... That Lipard? Because Lipard's dead fast? Dead ass fast? I was trying to say dead ass fast, but dead fast? It is dead fast. The fact that it spotted me, it would have caught me and I would have failed the challenge and it wouldn't have been... I wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. Man really pulled up and said, hey, yo, you see this Instagram post? Alright, Hammerlock Stadium. This is gonna be scary. I'm only nervous for this because I feel like with the level cap, 42, or not 42, 48 would be, I think Raihan's ace is 48. I think. I could be very much wrong about that, but I think it's 48. If it's 48, then that means I can go up to 53 with them still being able to be used. So we just have to be very mindful about what we're doing. Basically, is my point. We just have to be very mindful because we do that. We actually automatically have to do a punishment. So here's hoping that I don't have to deal with that. But if I break the level cap, if I break it once, then like it's gone, so I don't have to worry about it. Interesting. That's one way to put that, anyways. So I don't know. Maybe that's the mindful approach about this. I don't know. But yo, now that we have Quiver Dance on Frostmoth, we're looking real good. We are looking real good. Ooh, we got the paralysis. Heck yeah. And he's bulking up? Alright. So I think I only really need one more encounter. So I can trade away the Mantike and then whatever that last encounter is. And then I believe that'll be all the encounter. Well, no, there's Slumbering Weld. And then the Legendary. Well, not Zacian or Zamazenta. It would be Eternatus. So Poltegeist. Let's go into Caesar. Let's try to get Caesar to 50. I'm really scared of Raihan's gym. I really am scared of Raihan's gym. I don't want anything to go wrong. I think that's my main concern, is that I don't want anything to go wrong. Alright, Ironhead. Because that's the worst thing that can happen, is something goes wrong. Okay, so we beat that guy. I'm gonna just bike my way back to Hammerlock. Ah. Come on. Hey, it's Magnolia. Ah, yeah, Hop has to go be peers. Alright, so our last gym, potentially of this entire series. Ooh, timer just went off. Alrighty. So, this is interesting, actually. So, let's switch the screen over to the wheel. Reward wheel is 5 raids. Okay. Now, this is a decent enough reward. Hear me out. It's a decent enough reward. However, I don't necessarily think it's that helpful right now because I'm trying to push the beat the game. So there's really no reason for me to. Use only one type of Pokemon. Oh my god, this is gonna fuck me over, isn't it? Please, honestly, give me Bug. Give me Bug because it can't be much. That's the wrong list. Give me Bug because that's literally what would be best case scenario here. Rock. Grass. Hold on. Rock. Grass. Ground. Fuck. Alright, so I'm gonna break the level cap rule. Because here's the thing, right? I'm gonna fail a challenge either way. Because with the level cap, I can't go with a mon that's 5 levels higher than the gym leader's ace. Maverick is probably gonna be something that passes that anyways. But Crocodile for sure passes that. But I have to use them. So it's like a double-edged sword in a way because like I'll have to do a punishment, but I also have to do a reward. It conflicts with each other, is what I'm basically trying to say. So I guess the way I can look at it is this. I break the level cap rule, or break the level cap challenge, then I'm allowed to use Dragapult and Crocodile if I absolutely need to. But I just run the risk of something dying, and I think that's my main concern, is that I don't want anything to die. But let's do it! So my thing is... Because here's how this works, right? I'll get into this first double battle, and I'll beat it the way I'm supposed to beat it, but the problem is I have to do the punishment directly after that, but I still have that same challenge to do, so... This is scary. This is definitely very scary. Hopefully, no deaths. But now that I manifested that there is going to be a death, definitely. There's no way in hell. Alright, Drizzle, that's fine with me. I think what I do here is I'm going to Rock Slide and then... honestly, just Outrage. Alright, that hit the Pelipper, which I didn't necessarily need it to hit the Pelipper, but cool, I guess. But yeah, this leaves us in a... I still haven't learned Earthquake yet. Weird. Because normally, Swampert gets Earthquake at like 52, so I figured he would have gotten that in this gen as well, but maybe not. Maybe we're quite not there. Who knows? But because of the level cap ruling, I did fail the level cap challenge, which means I do have to do a punishment, which we are going to enact that punishment now. So this is going to be really... It's going to be really difficult, because here's the sort of issue that we have a problem with, right? We're locked into a gym challenge. So if we need to deposit anybody, we're not able to deposit anybody. And if somebody dies, then we have to just simply not use them. But since that is in fact the case, let me not do that. Let me switch over my screen here to this. So since we did break the level cap challenge, we do in fact have to do a punishment. Now, the only reason this was an issue is because this gym specializes in double battles, so it could have been avoided if Raihan simply just wasn't a double battle gym leader. Ooh, next game is an elimination lock. Okay. Elimination. Okay. Now, the problem with that is if the next game is a love lock, elimination lock, then unless we get 12 Pokemon, we're going to be kind of screwed. But that's okay, I guess. There's not much we can really do about it. But no one died, so it really doesn't affect us greatly. So I still have to go forward using Crocodile and Swampert, which, to be honest, actually, I know Crocodile is over-leveled. Right, that much is made, like, that much is known, but this is going to make beating this gym a whole hell of a lot easier. Because now I don't have to worry about the level cap when we fight the champion. I don't have to worry about the level cap when we fight this gym leader either. So we're going to be in good hands going through and doing the rest of this gym. Is that Shellstrap going to fire back? No, okay. But see, this is the first time that I'm using Crocodile. So it's kind of interesting. Alright, there we go. There we go. I need to heal up his burn, though. I do need to heal up his burn. I'm a little bit... I think this is the ice one, so we're, like, I'm a little bit scared about the ice. A little bit scared about the ice, so I'm gonna Hyper Potion. I could rare Candy, but I don't think I should do that. I don't think I need to do that anyways. Alright. Alright, what's your mons? Abomasnow? Ooh, shit. I'm a little bit scared of that Abomasnow. Even with an Intimidate drop, if he has a grass type move, that is still pretty terrifying. I have a pretty big, well, not really. I was gonna say I have a pretty big ice type weakness, but that's not necessarily true. There we go, level 54. Brick Break, that's not going to one-shot this thing, I don't think. Nah. Noble Roar. I mean, yeah, you're lowering my attack with Crocodile, but I'm also 20 levels higher. I don't see a situation where you take this hit, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh, he is part dragon already. I thought Hakumo was still pure fighting, and then when he goes to Komo, he's dragon fighting. But I was wrong. Yes. All right. Gym time. Last gym of this game, potentially the last gym of this entire series. Who knows? It really just be a blur, huh? But since we do have our ground types out in the front, wait. Am I stupid? No, I'm not. Okay. I had a moment where I thought that bug was first. And we were using ground types this entire time. Because I have 2 ground types and I also have 2 bug types. So it kind of made me a little bit paranoid because I was like, did I just fuck up 2 challenges in a row? But nah. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, boy. Alright. So we should hopefully be okay. I'm trying to remember what his team is off the top of my head. Alright. Gigalith and Flygon. We know he has Duraludon. Duraludon is his last mon. I don't know what his third Pokemon is. But we do get an Intimidate drop off on the Flygon and the Gigalith. They do set up the sand. Now my plan of attack here is to not Bulldoze with Swampert, actually. So I'm thinking I I Waterfall with Swampert on the Gigalith, and I Outrage. So that way, if I hit Flygon, it one-shots Flygon. But if I hit the Gigalith, that with the combination of a Waterfall should knock him out. So hit the Flygon. Damn it. Breaking Swipe. That lowers our attack stat, doesn't it? Does. Okay. So we're at -1, which I honestly don't think that matters that much. Don't think that matters that much. Sandaconda, that was his other mon. Okay. So we still have the Outrage up with Crocodile. It'd be sweet if he hits the Flygon here, but if he doesn't, and he goes for Sandaconda, that also wouldn't be... I wouldn't be upset with that, but we do knock out the Flygon. Which is fine with me. Alright, 54 on the Rotom, 51 with Caesar. Good. Waterfall? That's okay. That is okay. We got the flinch. Huge. Okay. Now, here's the interesting thing, right? We still have one more turn of Outrage. So, we could potentially hit this Duraludon and knock it out. I think what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to go for the Fighting type move so I can get my attack stats back up. Oh, no. We actually... Wait a minute. Nah, I got the plan. We're going to Waterfall on the Sandaconda. We're going to Dynamax, and we're going to Max Quake on Duraludon with Crocodile. Because this is going to 100% kill Duraludon with us being 18 levels higher. I mean, we are -1, so maybe it might not kill, but we have better odds of killing it. like this. I'm so upset. This is the last time I get to hear this bop of a song, but it's okay. You know how they recycle, like, gym leader themes into Elite Four themes? I mean, they did that for, what? Like, the first... Well, they did it for Gen... They did it for Gen 4. Oh, I forgot I was confused. Nah, we're good. Get out of here. Get out of town! He might live this, I think. No, he's not. Oh, we got a crit. Ooh. That's interesting now. I don't know if that crit mattered. I'm going to assume that it didn't. Jesus Christ. I'm going to assume that it didn't because we're 18 levels higher, but... Let's go. See, it's challenges like that that are benefits in disguise. Because while we potentially have maybe made our life a living hell for 9th gen, if 9th gen is a thing, we get this huge benefit of beating the game, or, well, beating all the gym leaders in this game with ease. We beat the hardest one, I would argue. This man is fucking... Look at how tall he is! This man's a fucking colossus. Alright. So we get Breaking Swipe, which I don't think I'm going to teach to anybody. I don't think I'm going to teach this to anybody, because I like Dragon Darts on the Dragapult, and then Outrage on Crocodile is really, really good as well, so... Train hard in the wild area. Nah, we're not training hard in the wild area. We're going to go and we're going to beat this fucking game. You want to know why? Because I have a bomb-ass team. Also, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Give me 1 second. Yes. I need to look this up. Because this is actually a little ridiculous how I haven't found this out. Or haven't experienced it yet. Haven't seen it yet. But I need to look up when does Swampert learn. Really? My phone's gonna not... We're gonna take forever to look up Swampert now. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Alright, where's Cerebi? There we go. Let's do Generation 8. Oh. Oh, he could have gotten it. Are you fucking kidding me? He doesn't learn it by level up in this game, but he could have gotten it as like a relearn move. So I can actually just go back and reteach him Earthquake. Also, there's a guy named Razor doing a surprise trade. Imagine if we traded with him. That would be purely ironic. I'm actually a little bit afraid going into this next area. On the off chance that we run into something like super duper scary. Like when we battle people, because we're still in this situation where we're only allowed to use ground types. And I know the second to last route in this game is an ice type route. So this is nerve-wracking. But I'm gonna go ahead and go to you, and I'm gonna remember a move. That's kind of annoying though, because you're so used to how he learns it normally, but it's annoying. It's just is. So I think what I'm gonna do, because we're at 3 hours and 17 minutes right now, I think I'll catch one more Mon, so I can have something that pairs with whatever Mon goes with Mantike. So I have one final pair. I'll have one final pair, and then I have all these other pairs in the box on the off chance we do lose Mons going towards the Champion Cup or whatever. Yeah, we'll make it the greatest match that ever was. Sure, buddy. I really like this route's theme. All right, yeah, you go ahead. I'm in no rush right now. I actually want to get my encounter first. What's gonna be easier? I think you're gonna be easier to catch. All right, Cubchoo should be a pretty easy mana capture. Should be a pretty easy mana capture. Level 47. I know I have some quick balls lying around. Yep. So I'm gonna throw my quick ball at this Cubchoo. Oh, he didn't stay caught. Oh. I don't know why I got scared of that for a second. I was like, yeah, he definitely can't. He definitely can't do that to me. I just am afraid that I can't catch this thing because I don't think I can hit him at all. So, is it worth it trying to... No, anything I go for will kill him. Is it worth it to go for the Master Ball, perhaps? What's this? I can try that. Lower level. Nah, come on. You gotta give me that, man. You gotta give me that. You gotta give me that. Can't be like this. But yeah, I'm very, very paranoid about being in this route on the off chance we run into a Mon that does have Freeze Dry. We run into them, it's lights out, game over. Not lights out, game over necessarily, but we might end up losing our Swampert, and I don't necessarily want to lose Swampert. I don't want to. Thrash? Okay. I'd rather you go for that, so that way if you hurt yourself, you can put yourself to sleep as well. There we go. That's all we needed. All we needed. A little bit of luck on our side, and we got it. Nope. And you're going to go to a box. I'm going to scoop with this item. Walk out of the grass real quick. Heal up the Swampert. And then we are going to do our last surprise trades now. We're going to do our last surprise trades now. So Mantike here, level 41. Who really knows what this is going to be? I contemplated with like doing the raids now, but I'm also like I'm really close to the end of the game, and honestly, the only reason I can see myself needing to do the raids would be to scoop up any extra EXP candies. So realistically, I don't see myself needing. I don't see myself needing any extra EXP candies because we got 2 mods that are almost level 70. We got the rest of our team, which is going to level up pretty quickly. Soon. Because like going into the qualifiers, you don't need to be that over leveled. I mean, you need to be higher than Raihan, but that's not really saying too much. So I'm not too concerned about that necessarily. All right, give me Sobble. I feel like I have a Sobble. Or maybe I got a Sobble. Maybe I got a Sobble earlier on and I couldn't pair it with anything, so I'm not able to use it now. Or whatever. Anyways, we got Sobble, which I'm not sure if that is its German name or not, but we did get a Sobble. It is a water type. It's an adamant-natured one, which I don't think he's a physical attacker, but if he is, then that's interesting to say the very least. But we need to get a female and not a water type as its partner, and that is the last surprise trade that we're going to be doing, I believe, for this series. Unless we want to get a encounter for the Slumbering Wield and also the Eternatus. But that is kind of up to how we're looking at that time. How we're looking at the time we get there, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Which we've been on a pretty good roll today. We've gotten 3 gym badges. We haven't lost anybody, you know, knock on wood. But what the fuck, man? What the hell? Why are we getting him again? There's other mods in this game. There's other mods in this game, just saying. Like, I don't need it to be anything broken. I just need it to be compatible with the Pokemon. That's the mindset that I have. And you kind of have to have when you do a Lovelock, is you have to sort of accept what's paired with it. Don't start giving me water types now because I'm trying to do a surprise trade. Just let me work. Let me finish this game sooner rather than later, which I think we'll be relatively good. We have 4.5 hours to beat the rest of this game. I don't think the rest of the game stuff is going to take 4.5 hours. Getting through this route's going to take a little bit. The qualifier thing is going to take a little bit. Then there's all the other stuff that we have to do. I don't think we're going to be here for that much longer. I give it another 2, maybe 2.5 hours at the most, as long as we don't have to do some back and forth bullshit with challenges. With the game, I know we have to, but that is dupes, but I might just say fuck it and keep it if it's a female. Yep, I'm saying fuck it and keeping it. The female Shinx, which is not bad. It's adamant-natured and it's got Intimidate, so So yeah, we're definitely going to keep that. So another water and electric pair. So if anything happens to our main mons, I should say, Swampert and Rotom. We have another Water Electric pair, which, honestly, the other Shinx pairing is better. Let's just be honest, it's paired with the Keldeo, so we'll just have to see. But let's go ahead and move on in this route. We do have Earthquake now, so we should be able to hit things a lot harder than before. I'm kind of upset that it took us this long, though, to find out that we got Earthquake. Just a little bit ticked off about that, but the way we can look at it is at least we have it now. At least we have it now. So like Gardevoir here, you're not living this. You're not living this. So my thing is, I'm wondering if I should fight everybody in this route. But this is like the second to last route, so it's like there's Slumbering Weald where we can go, and then I think that's the only newish area that we'll have outside of this. So to be fair, I might as well just fight the rest of the trainers here. Might as well. Because I still get experience for everybody else. What's your next mon? Mudsdale? Okay. Are you going to take this? There we go. What the hell does he make that face? I feel like I've never paid that much attention to what face he makes. Also, can I? I'll run past you guys. Hey, yo, never mind. Pause. Oh, I already got my encounter here, so it doesn't matter. I was gonna say, I saw the Abomasnow, and I was like, nope, because there's an Abomasnow, and I believe a Bear Tick on this route that are like level 55. And homie ain't trying to deal with either one of them. Ayo, you, with the weird haircut. Keep me from fighting that Sneasel, please. Man's taking a selfie, look at him. It's like, sorry, I'm on a business meeting call. He's on a business meeting call, okay. Catch this Brick Break, though. I'm not surprised that outsped me, actually. We thought it was pretty quick. It is pretty quick. Alright, Caesar's level 52. Claydol. Yeah, I can stay in. Alright, catch this Waterfall. Nice. Nice. Okay. I feel like there's an item over there, but I don't think it's worth running into potential encounters over there, so I'm not gonna do that. Corviknight. I really do like Corviknight a lot, though. I still remember to this day, like, I remember seeing Corviknight when he got leaked for this game, but I never put that 2 and 2 together when at least when Rookie D was the Route 1 bird. I never put it together that he would evolve into Corviknight, but when I got Corvi Squire, I was like, wait, this evolves into the Steel-type bird. And like I was like, the thing was is I was trying to, I think I was trying to actually get Corviknight, but I wasn't sure if it was the Route 1 bird or not, so I was like using this Route 1 bird to go and to go until I got the Corviknight. But it actually ended up being the Corviknight. And that's one of the things, like I say, when it comes to the whole like leaks and stuff like that, like trailers and stuff, I try to keep myself away from the trailers as much as possible because I know like trailers are made to get people hyped. But sometimes the hype for me comes from finding out myself. So like Sun and Moon stuff came out, I didn't try to read into that much. The Sword and Shield stuff came out, didn't try to look too much into it. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl stuff has come out. Some of it I have seen, but I'm trying to keep as much of whatever, as much of it as is released, I'm trying to keep it away from me so that way when I do play those games, I'm like, oh my god, this is sick. And I know that there will still be elements in the remakes that make me have that reaction, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but it's nice when you play an entirely new game blind. Like, it's just such an exhilarating experience. It's insane. I think Waterfall might do more than Rockslide. That's why I wanted to go for Waterfall here. And also, there was a very good chance, or, well, I say a very good chance, a very small chance that we would have missed Rockslide. And homie ain't trying to miss his Rockslides. Alright, so our timer just went off, which means our challenge of using only one type of Pokemon has expired, which our typing of Pokemon was in fact ground typing. So that means our reward is a Can Teach a Tutor / Egg move, which that means there's... oh, wait, didn't I say that those don't technically matter? Because we have... Those don't really matter. Because we already do that anyways. So, can bring over a Pokemon from previous game. We already have that, so... We already have that. 5 rare candies. You know what? That's good, though. But the only way we get rare candies, I believe, at least right now, would be through raids. But we do have 5 raids, so I don't know. You know what? We'll keep that on the down low. So 5 rare candies. Come on. We can do it. Oh, hold on. Rare candies. I just saw a notification about something. Hold on. Let me look into this real quick. Reload. Actually, I don't know if you guys can see that, so I'm actually gonna get that off your guys' screen. So we're gonna get our next challenge in, which is no fly. That's a literal give me challenge. It's literally a give me challenge. Hell yeah. All right, but let me look at this real quick. It says rain is coming. It says it's supposed to rain about 3 something. Is it supposed to storm today? Because if it's supposed to storm soon, thunderstorms will move through your area. The high will be 94. Light rain, light rain, light rain. if it's just light rain, I'm not gonna worry about it. But if it's storming, then because I want to make sure that I go and run today. So if I gotta wait a little bit before I go over there because it's gonna rain, then I personally don't care. But ooh, that's a spicy rainstorm. But what does it look like when it gets to be? Okay, so it says it's supposed to start in about an hour and a half, but looking at how it is on the radar, looks more towards like 4 o'clock it's supposed to hit here. So the reality of it is that it's probably gonna hit when we're still streaming, so that's a good sign at least. Because if that's the case, then I can eat and do other stuff and then go over once like it's gone. I mean, let me check real quick on my phone because this is where I kind of trust it more than my computer, but I'm just making sure because I don't want anything dumb to happen. It's saying it's supposed to rain at like 6. My god, this is weird. Okay. But it could change, so I'm going to check my one other weather app real quick, and we'll continue on with our... Actually, no, I'll just keep playing. I'll get my face cam up here in a second. Feels like 104 outside, though. That's gross. What does it say for hourly? Moderate thunderstorm begins at 5:15. So that's a little bit. However, that's actually that's a little odd though because it's 93 or 94 out right now. But it says at 5 it's supposed to be 81 with, you know, rain. So that might be something I have to take into account. Let's look at the radar real quick. Yeah, that's showing me a lot different weather than what my computer is telling me. So I don't really know which one's right here. I think it actually might be my computer one. Which, if that's the case, then I'm going to be actually more happy with that because the thing is with that one, that means if it's earlier, then that's great because then afterwards I can just go, I can walk over there. But if it's not, then that sucks, but I wonder if it's because, well, it is really hot out today, so I wonder if it's... I don't think there's supposed to be... I don't think there's like a cool down thingy. What am I trying to say? A cold front. I can't use words. I just can't. I don't know if there's supposed to be a cold front coming by because I thought it was supposed to be warm, like for the rest of the week, and even on like my move-in day on Friday, I thought that was supposed to be pretty warm as well. So this is gonna be interesting, but I don't know. We'll have to see. We will just have to see. All right, Galarian Darmanitan, you are a scary boy. Okay, I was a little bit afraid of a fire type move, but luckily he doesn't have. It doesn't appear to me that he has a fire type move. But he did get a flinch with Icicle Crash, which is not the greatest. I'm gonna Bullet Punch and hope this kills. Should have just went with that from the get-go. Should have just went with that from the get-go. Phalanx. I hate that we don't have anything for fighting types. I hate not having anything for fighting types. Like, it actually sucks because Bia, we fought her. Oh no. Okay, we ate that up actually. I actually thought that was gonna do more than. I thought that was gonna do more than what it actually did, but it's okay. Last mon, Grap Block. I'm gonna go for the Earthquake with Maverick. It's just safer. It just is safer. Yeah, I kind of hope that the rain is earlier, but I feel like if it is earlier, then I feel like it's gonna be muggy. Because I think it's just gonna warm right back. I think it's just gonna warm right back up. Because it says it's supposed to storm tomorrow morning. Which is, if it storms before I have to go to my eye appointment, then I honestly won't care. It's just, if I have to drive in a storm to get to my eye appointment, I'm going to be like, alright, this is not what I want to see. But yeah, I think my computer is actually the one that's right here when it comes to the radar. So I trust that a little bit more than my phone. Normally I trust my phone, but with the radar that's on my phone, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, the pattern that it's displaying. So that's why I'm not really believing it. So I'm gonna Brick Break here, and then I'm going to actually just Earthquake, because this should one-shot both Cling Clang and Heliolisk. Don't mud slap me, you dick. Alright. I didn't know how much I was going to do to Caesar, so I was a little bit nervous about doing that, but Caesar did take the hit, so I'm happy with that. Alright. We have a team of mid-50s, so this is looking like it's looking pretty good for us. I just know that the levels creep up on us really fast, so I'm really only nervous about that mainly. So let's see, what is the strategy here? Maybe the strat is going for a Hyper Potion with the Caesar. Or you know what? No. Our strategy here is to do this. We Iron Head the Noivern. We take Maverick's turn to Hyper Potion up the Caesar. And hear me out on why this is a good strategy. He misses Hurricane. Zing Zap. Don't flinch me, I swear to God. Okay. Because I Iron Head. Noivern's buffeted by Hail. I take this next turn. And I EQ. Noivern dies to the Hail this next turn. So, to preserve my Caesar from being murdered by my own Swampert, I can kill Togedemaru. And then Noivern dies to Hail. So, easy money, right? Hurricane. Missed again, dumbass! Ew. What the hell just happened there? Critical hit. You dick. Oh, we got Mud Slap too! Get out! Honestly, please leave. Please. Please leave. That's insane. The miss when we needed it to miss? Ah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's go. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Now, it's odd to me because, like, this double battle right here is the same trainers that you fight outside of the first gym town, which I never knew that until there was, I think it might have been an Instagram post where it was showing how you fought them when they had a Clink and a Helioptile, but they have a Kling Clang now and a Heliolisk, which, and that was always fascinating to me because I was like, I never remember this music. I never remember this music. So now we have ourselves a qualifying little tournament to go through, which that should be, I think, 3 battles or something like that. Like I said, I don't remember the order of events from the end of the game because it all happens. It feels like it's really scattered all over the place. That's what I am sort of giving off the vibe as. It's really scattered all over the place. So. Alright, so my thing is, he's heading to Winden Stadium. I should go and do the same. Because I have the benefit of not needing to use Fly right now, so that's a good thing. But I do want to go into these Pokemon Centers because I believe some of these Pokemon Centers have TM people that we can get some last-minute moves on. There's one in particular that has Ice Punch, I believe. So I would like to get Ice Punch on Swampert. It's not you. You do sell vitamins, though, so. Excuse me, sorry. I think what I might do, actually, I'm gonna buy 60 full restores. Save the rest of my cash for the TMs. Just to go see. Because I do need full restores, so there is that. I'm not going to waste my time with getting the Rotom log unless I absolutely need it. Like, unless we lose our Rotom that we have now. Wait, no. We traded the other one, actually. I forgot about that. I thought we kept it for whatever reason. Yeah, this guy sells us the TMs we're looking for. The Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. Alright, let's think here. Drain Punch would be nice. I don't think anyone on our team can learn it, though. Ice Punch, Maverick can learn it. So, I think we should give it to him. This will help us deal with Dragon types, Grass types, Flying types better. Now, the question with this is, do I get rid of Brick Break or do I get rid of Rock Slide? My thing is, I think I should get rid of Rock Slide because the base damage is still the same. Rock Slide has the chance of missing, and the only thing that Rock Slide would hit would be helpful would be things like we have like Frostmoth here, Charizard would be. Oh yeah, I forgot about Charizard. And Brick Break is a TM as well, so. You know what? We'll get rid of Brick Break. We'll get rid of Brick Break. And besides, Rock Slide was a TM too. Damn it! It doesn't matter. All right, we're still in the same sort of situation. So, I don't quite remember what level the little qualifiers are. I'm pretty sure all of them are under 50. So, basically what I'm saying is we should smash this entire qualifying tournament unless we get Unless we run into something bad. Unless we get to something bad. Alright. Semifinals. Alright. Let's bring it on. We're very close to the end of this game. Very, very close to the end of this run. I'm going to go ahead and save my game just so we're here. I mean, it already quick saves it, but just to have the thing going. Oh, we fight Marnie again. Oh. Oh. I didn't know this. I didn't know this would happen like this. But it's okay, because we should be able to handle our team really nicely. Like, alright, 47. Yeah, we're gonna be just fine for this. Alright, let's go. We're here. X-Scissor. Alright. It's one mon gone. Scrafty. We don't have any fairy type moves. That's the one issue though with our team. It's like mons like Scrafty kind of come in and it's like it's a little bit nerve-wracking just on the surface because we can't one-shot them unless we get pretty lucky, like we did against Piers Scrafty. Or was it? No, it might have been no, it was a different Scrafty, actually. It was one of the gym challenge Scrafties that we one-shot. Because we got a crit, so that's why I was like, but it's okay, though. So even with the Torment up, I'm not too nervous about this. Please don't hurt yourself now. God damn it. That did so much! Alright, I'm healing up and I'm healing up and I'm gonna bullet punch you next turn. You want to confuse me and give me +2? We can bring it full circle, Marnie. I can bring it full circle because my +2 stab bullet punch is gonna destroy your entire team. And I know what your last mon is too. I know you added a new mon to your team. I know what it is. Question is, does Toxicroak... Should I stay in against Toxicroak? Nah, we'll swap out. Here's the reason why I'll swap out. I know I have +2 attack, but I also have -4 speed. So I can knock out Toxicroak, her more Pico as well, if I want to stay in. I can then be completely, like, neutral with her last mon that comes in. So that's kind of the strategy that I'm going with from this point forward. I really don't think I need much strategy. That's not true, actually. I think I'm going to need a lot of strategy to beat Leon. Because he's got a lot of really good Pokemon from the jump, so we need to be mindful about who we keep alive. I'm gonna stay in. I know we got Toxic, but I know I can one-shot more Pico, and then I'm gonna swap out and make Caesar come in for the last guy. Because I know it'll be good for this. Alright, Earthquake. Nice. Grimmsnarl. There it is. Level 49. We outspeed. It's over. You're done, Marnie. You're done. It doesn't matter if you Gigantamax your Grim Snarl all you want. She really just said some. Alright, Grim Snarl. We outspeed you, so you're probably... You might die. Get a crit. I didn't need a crit. Wow. Alright, 57, 57, and 66. Alright, so Marnie's down, which is good. So does that... This means I fight Hop here, right? Yes. Also, I'm fully healed, so I have nothing to worry about. Alright, bring it on. Yep, it's Hop. Let's go. Alright, let's see how this goes. My man's got his double. So we do have... We do have Brick Break, which is super effective. We do have the Scope Lens on, so we can crit through his Cotton Guard. Which, of course, we don't crit through his Cotton Guard. I don't like that, personally, but there's not really a whole lot we can do other than just hope we get a crit. There it is. That's what we're needing there. Alright, Snorlax. I'm gonna stay in and I'm going to... I think... Oh, it doesn't matter actually. I'm gonna Iron Head. Okay, Hammer Arm, that shouldn't do... Yeah, that doesn't do anything, really. So, I'm just gonna Iron Head it again. Alright, Pincurchin. I'm gonna swap into Maverick for this. catch this earthquake. Smack. Corviknight. I'm gonna go into Rotom for this. Because Rotom can deal with this rather well. Discharge. Alright, sick. Inteleon. Going to Frostmoth here. I don't think his... No, his Inteleon doesn't Gigantamax here. Because this was before they released Gigantamax Inteleon. Or maybe it might. Nah. I'd be sick if it was Gigantamax, though. He's got his little sniper in the tower. Oh yeah, I can do it too. He outspeeds me though, which is a little bit scary, but to be honest, I don't know if I should be that nervous about it because we do have the ice scales, so if he goes for a special move, it's not going to do anything to us. Went for an ice type move. I don't know what the play was there. That was not... I mean, I know he died anyway, but that was not... Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna rain soon. That was just not the play. Alrighty. I have to do, what, 2, 3 matches? No. Just the 2 matches, and then I go into the other tournament where there's technically 3 matches, but I have to do 2. Ooh, timer went off. Okay. First question. How does it feel that you defeated your rival? I'm glad I could beat him. I thank him for a great match. Think you can win the finals, do? Absolutely do. I always thought from this point that Leon was actually a bad guy, but it's not to be the case. But we did in fact complete our challenge, which was not to use the flying taxi. So we get 5 more raids. Jeez. I guess I could look into doing these raids off screen. Potentially for the next series, who knows? Or not next series, but next generation, but we'll have to see. Well, let's go ahead and spin the challenge wheel once again and see what do we get. Oh, hell yeah. Just got a yoink? Free yoink too? You're kidding. That is like... That's so good for us. That is so good for us. So, do I have to talk to... I was gonna say, do I have to talk to peers? What I don't understand is, like, why the hell do you give it away? Not, like, give it away that someone is, like, dressed up as the League staff, but they are acting odd, and then just, like, oh, I have the key, but catch me if you can. Like, just give it away that this guy is a bad guy. Like, just... Alright, catch this, Meowth. End of series, let's go. For now, yeah. Until Generation 9 comes out, then this series will come back. But, yeah, this is it. We're here. This just makes this sequence so much easier. Like, we're already wrecking shop, but I need my friend back. Dude, you act like Generation 9 is a thing. It's not a thing yet. It won't be a thing for probably another year or two, maybe. So it's not that guy, it's him. Oh, so we got Mawile, okay. I can probably... Actually, he might have Intimidate, doesn't... No, he doesn't. Catch this Iron Head. I'm keeping an eye out for outside, just because it's getting close to raining, so I'm just like trying to make sure nothing bad is, you know, coming my way. Because last thing I need is a storm to knock out my power. I don't need that right now. We're so close to the end, it's not even funny. It is not even funny. Alright, there we go, level 57. And this man goes to hide, and this man's like, oh, definitely not suspicious. Pharaoh seed. Also, I like how you put "I need my friend back" in quotation marks. What am I not? Am I not a friend to you? Am I a joke to you? Is this what it is? Alright, I'm gonna overheat on this guy. I'm gonna overheat on this guy. Alright, attack and special attack prove sharply. Yeah, you're done so, Steelix. Hate to break it to you. This man had 6 different Pokemon, all which are steel types.
It looks gross outside.
Here's hoping that it just pours. I might put my blinds down, to be honest, just so I don't see it kind of out of sight, out of mind thingy. Like, you'll notice that it'll get darker, but that I'm not too worried about. Well, I am, because I don't want the weather to be bad, but just it's going to be easier on you, so I don't have to feel paranoid. Good. Like how the cutscene was playing and I just wasn't paying attention. Where's the Zigzagoons at? I like this part because they just dance. Love that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this flipped. Oh. There we go. I was gonna say it's flipped. All right, let's go up the Rose Tower. Yeah, you can get a bonus if you get rid of intruders. Durant. Now to steal? Resist itself. It does. Okay, so I just should go for Brick Break here. It's just the smartest play all around anyways. Oh, we do half? Oh, you're done, kid. Wait, let me heal up real quick before I do this. I might need to get up and go use the bathroom real quick. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Actually, doesn't look that bad out right now, but I'll give it probably till the end of me streaming before I fix my blinds. All right, Bronzong, you're more of a problem here, so I'm gonna deal with you first. Because the Qfin is like, it's not that scary. Qfin's not that good, so. I'm getting cold though. I'm like kind of cool in my room. I mean, the only light I have on, I guess, is my LED lights, so it's not like, I don't know. It's not like it's much. Let me check this real quick. Pull this up again. Alright, we got a level just now. Sick. Can't do anything because we're faster than this thing. Alright. That's first guy down. Oh my god, my mouse. I'm telling you, Bluetooth is nice, but it also is not nice when it comes to doing this shit. When it comes to navigating stuff, it is annoying. I keep saying light rain, which I guess. I might put a blanket on, to be honest. Just for my legs. My legs are the main thing that are cold. So let me put a blanket on real quick. Clang and Mawile. I think the Clang is more of an issue. Or not Clang. Mawile. Clang I could probably one-shot with Brick Break, even with an Intimidate drop. Okay, much is this doing? Oh, I got the crit. No, he didn't. I just did that much damage. Wow. Okay, so the question is, do I attack... Do I attack the... No, I let double attack them. Oh no, he did exactly what I said he was going to do. Attack them all while, and then I attack Clang with a Brick Break and hope this kills. If we get a crit. You know what, I'm gonna Bullet Punch and see if this kills. I think it will. Maybe. We did get Intimidate drops. Now we got the kill. Let's go. Alright. 58. I'm nervous about this. Because I think we have one more of these Macrocosmos double battles, and then we have Oleana, whatever her name is, and then we have the little tournament to do, and then Chairman Road. Like, we have a lot. Alright, Sunfisk and Steelix. Now... I think Steelix is our target here. Yep, that's gonna do nothing. Understandable, but we get the paralysis on him, so... How much does it do? Snap Trap. Slam. Misses. Reversal on the Stunfisk. Or Body Slam him. I don't care. Paralyze him. Brick Break should kill? Yeah. That might have been a crit. Yeah. Because you notice the HP, if the HP goes down faster than it did before, then you get the crit. And I noticed it went down quicker, so I was like... Alright, so we're faster than Stunfisk, so that's kind of annoying, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Okay, Double got paralyzed, which is okay, because that means he might actually be slower than the Stunfisk now, but Stunfisk dies here. Oh, we got the crit. Let's go. I feel like I'm hearing shit. Okay, Eliana, whatever you say, girl. Frostlass? Oh, is it already raining out? It might be already raining out, I have no idea. You have a Frostlass? This thing dies to one bullet punch. God, show me something a little bit more scary than that to start things off with. How about that? Okay, so Salazzle. That's 100% going into Swampert for this. Poison gas? That's fine. I'm not really worried about Salazzle. This thing dies in one hit. Alright, Serena. Let's go into Frostmoth for this. Alright, I'm gonna do this. So, what else would she have? She have a Milotic? Oh, she has a Milotic. This might be a problem, actually. Because this thing might have Mirror Coat. But it's a special attacker, so if I Quiver Dance a couple times, then I should be able to one-shot this, and I might be able to one-shot... Ooh. I might be able to one-shot this, and I might be able to one-shot... Garbodor. I gotta see what it has as its attacking move. It's not going for one. I'm gonna go for one more. Because we have Ice Scale, so if it goes for a special move, it's gonna literally do nothing to us. Yeah, the Surf's not gonna do anything to us. Oh my god, that does 0. Catch that. I'm a little bit nervous about the Garbodor coming in just because I'm going to have to go for the Ice move, but I can Dynamax, so it's not going to be... It's not going to be bad. Alright, so I'm going to max Hailstorm. This should 100% kill. Okay. Yeah, you chuck that shit. I'm just nervous because I don't know if +3. Nah, it's gotta be enough. It's like base 120 or 130, whatever move we're going for. +3, stab, wise glass is boosted on Frostmaw. It's, yeah, we have to kill. There's no way. Alright, I played that out perfectly. Alright, we got a level 60. I'm just nervous about doing this because I just feel like we're gonna have... I feel like we're gonna have a difficult time against Leon. Is this the case of, like, every villain ever? Yeah, just take me there, I don't care. Makes things faster on me if you just take me there. Alright, so... we're still looking really good in terms of, I think, levels and moves, Pokemon, our team itself. I think we're looking real nice. So, not to spoil what happens in the game, I think we do 2 matches. I think. Yes. So I think we do 2 matches, and then we go off and do another thing, and then we are back here. And then that's the end. Oh no, wait, there's 3 battles. I just realized there's one more. There's one more battle. Alright, so I think the order... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say... I think the order of matches for the tournament actually goes... Nessa's normally first, and then I think the second match is always random. I'm not sure if that one's entirely true or not, but... Yeah, we gotta fight Bede first, which Bede should be pretty easy because we're leading off with a steel type, so... And we just had the timer go off too, so this is weird. Alright, intimidate. That sucks, but we should be okay. I'm gonna Iron Head first. If this doesn't kill, I'm gonna have to Iron Head again. I was hoping it did a little bit more than that, but it does not. Oh, and he gets a defense grab with crunch. Nice. That's very neat. Very, very neat. Gardevoir. I just gotta hope I outspeed this thing. I think I one-shot it with an Iron Head. I don't think I one-shot it with Bullet Punch. Don't outspeed. But that's resisted, so that shouldn't do too much. Alright, this guy's getting a little bit too lucky with his hacks here. He's getting a little bit too lucky with his hacks here, just saying. Alright, can a Bug Buzz kill? I don't know if Fairy resist Bug. This thing outspeeds me. It did a decent amount of damage, but it doesn't resist, but we do get the kill. Ooh, interesting. Ah, my god, my leg. I'm telling you, it has a little like pulse every so often where it just like strangles. I feel like I'm getting my calf completely strangled. I definitely outspeed Hatterene. Hatterene is slow. Super slow. There's no way I don't. There's no way I don't outspeed this thing. Yeah, we're good. He dies. He has to die. She has to die. I should really use the Dynamax candies to increase my HP slightly. I never remember to do that. Alright, let me check something real quick. Nope, that is the wrong app. What are we looking like? Yep. Knew that was going to happen to the Hatterene. Alright, got a couple levels up. Nice. Actually, it's hard to say what it's going to do outside. This is interesting. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Yes. Alright, we're good. Let's fix that just a little bit. There we go. Alright, let me heal up my team. Actually, no, they're already healed up. I don't need to worry about this. So if I think Nessa's first, I feel like I should lead off with Rotom. I think that's what I should do. Hit it? It is Nessa. Does she have a Quagsire or a Gastrodon? So if she has either one of those, we're not in danger, but we're not sweeping our entire team with Rotom.
Gross.
Gross outside. That looks gross. Ooh, Golisopod? Okay. Surely I can one-shot this thing. Yeah. We got speed, right? Oh yeah, you're done. You're out. You're out of here, buddy. Barraskewda. I know this thing is fast, so I don't want to stay in with Rotom for that reason. So I'm gonna go into Caesar for this. He's got a torpedo on his back. Liquidation. We should eat that up rather well. Ooh. He did a lot more than I was anticipating. It's okay though, he's dead. Seeking. Alright, I can go back out. As long as Seeking doesn't have Lightning Rod, which that's its hidden ability, so it shouldn't have Lightning Rod. Discharge. Gone. Alright, level 70. Good shit. Good shit. Pelipper, that's an easy KO. I'm a little bit worried about Dreadnought, but we should be okay. I don't know if we're going to one-shot Dreadnought. That's my issue. I'm not staying in with Rotom. In fact, I think for Dreadnought, I should go to Swampert. I think for Dreadnought, I should go to Swampert. Wait, I just realized, I just remembered that the timer went off, so I actually should be doing a challenge currently. I apologize. Hold on, I'll get one going right after this match. I'll remember. I swear. I swear, I'll remember. So go ahead and go for a Max Quake. Have it. Doesn't look like it's raining just yet.
It definitely should just, like, come down.
Or if it is, no, it probably is actually. Might be coming down in like little bits and things like that. Or I'm just tweaking. Gmax Stone Surge. That actually... Does a bit of damage, but not too much. How much does Max Quake do in return? We're 9 levels higher, but I don't think it's going to one-shot. No, it did. Never mind. Is it not dangerous to have that massive of an explosion going off in a stadium? I know it's an open stadium, and it's not really spreading, but just... It feels like a hazard. It feels like a hazard of some sort. Oh, look at that. Dante's playing Fortnite. Look at that. But that might be his brother, actually. Oh, it is 3 matches. Shit. So we gotta fight Bia next, which... This one is actually going to be kind of difficult. But let me actually go over to my wheels because I forgot to do this in the last one. So let's do that. Saying, all right, there we go. So we did have a yoink, which means we get a reward out of this. Come on, mouse, let's work. It's not that hard. And we get 2 raids as a reward. I'm getting a lot of raids for this. Nope, that's... Alright. Let's get our challenge. Use only one type of Pokemon. What is it gonna be now? Water. So we have to use... Oh, we have to use Swampert. Ooh, interesting. So we only are able to use Swampert. That's kind of neat, but... a little bit of a scary... I need to move this fucking pickaxe somewhere else. Like, it's cool, I love it. Maybe I should just keep it on my desk somewhere. I also thought about putting it on the wall, but I don't know where. Maybe I'll put it over here for right now, just so it's out of the way. Then I'll have that, and then this is empty, so... Oh, I made that. I'm so good. I'm so good. I bang shot it off the wall. There, I'll have my 2 like lines here that I can look out and see. Look. It looks like it is raining, but it looks like it's like not really doing anything. So I don't know. I believe fighting, or yeah, I believe Hawlucha is still weak to Ice Punch. Ooh, oh, it missed. Tough. That's unfortunate. That's why I don't like those moves right there. That is why I don't like those moves right there. That had a 10% chance of missing, and it just did. Like, that's... There's nothing more annoying I can deal with than that. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Because we had Hawlucha there, and that was a flying type. But since I have Soft Sand and Earthquake, there's really no reason for me not to click Earthquake whenever something comes out, right? Ooh. Okay. Did not think that that was going to be a thing. Did not think that that was going to be a thing. Not gonna lie, that gave me a little bit of a scare. That gave me a little bit of a scare just now, but it's okay. Because we lived. Phalanx. Alright. I need to heal. That is something I need to do. I'm really glad I didn't get this challenge against Leon, because this would have been a big problem, actually. Because I know his Charizard has a Grass-type move. Rock Tomb? Okay, you just lower my speed, which is annoying, but it's not horrible. So I'm gonna Earthquake. Close combat. Defenses are gonna fall, so I'm not worried about this. And you don't do any damage to me because I'm 10 levels higher. Alright, you're done. Grab lock. I think I just EQ again. There's no reason for me to... I don't think I need to heal necessarily. If that does a good amount of damage, what does he do? Octolock? That's bad, isn't it? That's bad, isn't it? That's bad, isn't it? That's bad, isn't it? That's bad. That's bad because... That's bad because Machamp can come in and kill me now. So, I don't know if... I don't even know if me doing this is a smart idea. I mean, I get a level up after this, though. We do have the rain up as well. I don't know if soft sand or if rain does more in terms of boosting here. I don't know if Octolock... I don't know if Octolock effects still stay on until I die or not. But we are -1, so... I'm gonna max Geyser him. I feel like I have to. I'm 9 levels. Oh, he's faster. No, he's not faster. It's just he's... Or, yeah, she's not Dynamaxed yet, so... That's why that's happening. Ooh. Didn't go for the max Chi Strike. I don't know if that was a play or not, though. But now she outspeeds me, which is an issue, but I'm going to heal.
It has to be raining now. There's no way.
What did it go for? It went for the Chi Strike, didn't it? How much did that do? I didn't take a look and I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it doesn't do that. This is risky. This is risky, but it didn't do that much, so... Oh, it max strike. Okay, we live. So, you're dead, yeah. Yeah, it's saying it's raining right now on my computer.
And it looks like it's through my window, so I can't
really see it outside. But it's not, it's probably because it's like not pouring, so that's why. Alright, so we gotta fight Raihan. This is gonna be tough. This guy's really revving his car engine outside when it's about to storm. Yeah, what a tough guy. All right, let's save our game before we fight Raihan. This is gonna be a little difficult. I don't know what his team now is going to be, so I think he still keeps Gigalith. No, he has Torkoal. He has Torkoal now. Yeah, he has Torkoal now, so he sets up the Sun instead of Sandstorm, which doesn't actually... Oh, I forgot I had Ice Punch. Doesn't matter to me now, does it? I forgot. Okay, we're fine then, because I can still just EQ anything, and then any Dragon type that I need to knock out that Earthquake doesn't really do anything to, I can just Ice Punch. Yeah, we're fine. Flygon? Yeah, that's an Ice Punch. We don't know outspeed. Okay. I mean, I'm a ground type, so I don't get affected by this, really. Goodra? Ooh, this might be bad, actually. This is risky because I know Goodra gets some grass type moves by level up. Does he die to an Ice Punch though, is the real question. He doesn't. Rain Dances. I mean... that doesn't hurt me. Go ahead and use that full restore. Go ahead and use that full restore. Ooh, I thought that was a crit. No, it just did it. Just did a little bit more. That was a max roll. It feels weird that it's almost 4 p.m. and it's completely, well, not completely dark outside. It's pretty dark outside, but there's a Rumblin'. It just needs to pour. Just pour. Like, it's not that bad. Alright, catch that Earthquake. Wow, it died in one hit. I'm surprised. I guess I'm 9 levels higher. 10 levels higher, actually. Sorry. And then Duraludon. Surely this thing doesn't do anything to really stop me. Oh, I didn't Dynamax. Oopsie! How much damage are we doing without a Dynamax?
How much damage are we doing without a Dynamax?
I reckon we can do 75% of his health. I reckon we'll do 75% of his health like this. Oh yeah, with speeds? What? Okay, but there's a decent amount of damage. Oh, my PP was reduced. I was right about the I was in fact right about the 75%. I actually did 90% of his health.
That Swamper.
Dynamaxing scared me for a second. Max Knuckle. Why would you not go for stab? I mean, I guess raising your attack is nice, but why would you not go for stab? Stab pretty much guarantees that I hurt more.
Yep, there it is. I can see it slowly coming down more and more. Very cool.
I wonder how much cooler it's going to be if I go outside to walk over to the fitness center. Yeah, I wonder how much cooler it's going to be.
Yeah, it's coming down now. There it is.
Ah, yes. You don't understand. For me, it's always looking outside and it looks like it wants to do something that's the scary part, but in reality, when it starts pouring, I'm not even, like I keep an eye out just to make sure it doesn't do anything, but, like, now that it's pouring out, I'm not even that worried. Just trying to make sure that nothing silly happens. Alright, so... Can you imagine if we had to fight Leon in the state that we're in right now, doing a mono-type... Essentially, using only one type of Pokemon. I mean, it wouldn't affect me now, but many, many months, or many years down the road, it could affect me. There it is. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it is coming down. Let's go. Look at how much darker it is in here. Also, I think my lights are not... There we go. I was going to say, they're not in the setting that I have them. Alright, so the question is, do I go for a slumbering wield encounter? Do you hear how loud that shit is? It looks so much better outside with it pouring. So much nicer. So luckily, I could catch a low-leveled bond here and get myself one final pair before I go into the champion fight, but I don't think I need to do it necessarily. Hey, it's a Muna. I love Muna a lot. It's one of my favorite 5th gen Pokemon. I should do a top 10 list, like going through each region and say what my top 10 mons of each region are. I feel like that'd be hard for some regions. I go this way. It's the dog boys. Jesus Christ. I can't even see out my window. That's how much rain just came down. See, this is what I am like a sucker for when it comes to daytime storms. Like if it's a nighttime storm, as long as it's nothing that's like dangerous, I don't care. But daytime storms, as long as it just pours and gets over with, like I'm not really worried about anything. I'm glad that in this game, they explain to you what the items do. So it's like really helpful for newer players, but like even the newer items, just not knowing what they do, help quite a bit. Alright, so we gotta go to Hammerlock Stadium. We can fly from here, right? That's so dumb. Well, I guess it's a flying taxi, so maybe that's why, but even then, can I do it from here? Probably not, if I had to guess. I hate that so much. Alright, my goal is to avoid any wild encounters if I can. That's a big ass bird. I can't wait for like 3D rotating camera in all of Pokemon games. That's gonna be so clean. I mean, they tried it with the wild area here, but I'm saying like in... You know what? Since it's easy to catch, I might as well just go for it. Might as well. I got 1 experience point. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Into the box. And then let's walk past this. I might actually, you know what? I'll surprise trade the Eternatus. Because there's no reason for me to keep it. I have plenty of them in my box. So I'll surprise trade it. Not saying that the surprise trade for the Eternatus is going to be like baller or anything like that, but why not? Let's see if there's something that may or may not be super good for us. Hey Ryan, how's it going, buddy? All right, going in. Yeah, just let me go in then. It's very, very quiet. You know what? I'm gonna save my game before we do this. Ooh, a Scavalier. Okay. Forgot he had one of these. It'd be nice if this was the same Swampert that we've had for a while, where he had Blaze Kick, but it is not that Swampert, unfortunately. Sword Stance? Do you have priority of some sort? Because that is not going to necessarily matter with me waterfalling you. Pharaoh Thorn. This is probably where we have a bit of issues, actually. So my thing is, I think I should EQ first. See how much damage I do with just a straight up EQ, and see what he does to me. Power Whip. That's so... That's so unfortunate, bro. That's not good. That hurts a lot. Well, you know what, though? And I'm not saying this just because of the, this is just the circumstance I find myself in currently. Controller went all the way underneath my desk, sick, as I'm sitting cross-legged, trying to be comfortable and warm. But as that is death number 100 for us, which that needs to get edited to fit in frame a little bit better. Does it look like that? No, that looks way too small now. Let's try 18. What does 18 look like? That, and then can I stretch it? No. I mean, we'll do it like that. But I do, in fact, have a jailbreak, and it would be stupid of me, especially if this is potentially. Hold on, let me grab my controller under the desk. It would be stupid of me not to use it, especially because after Rose here, and after Rose and Eternatus, we only have to fight Leon left. So it'd be stupid for me to take away. It would be stupid of me to take away the ability of using my Rotom. I knew that was going to be an issue the moment we saw Ferrothorn come out, though. And unless I had a Rindoberry, which we do not, there was nothing I would have been able to do about that just now, so I'm going to go ahead and take off that jailbreak because we don't have any more of those. And with that, that means we do fail the challenge, unfortunately, which could harm us still, because this could mean we could lose another good Pokemon. But we still get to keep the Swampert around, at least for right now. But I have to get through the rest of this fight. So luckily we do have a level 71 Crocodile now, but it's just a little annoying that that had to happen that way. Now, I was actually kind of confident that I would actually take that, because I was 9 levels higher, but then I had to think back for a second. I'm like, Ferrothorn is more of a physical attacker anyways. So there was no way I was gonna take that and live. So, you know, it happens, but the good thing is that we did have a jailbreak right when we needed it the most, I would argue. So I can't even be mad about that. I can't be mad that I'm using it, because who knows? You really don't know in the Mastermode series if you're going to get lucky like this or not. So you kind of have to just take what you can get, but just be mindful about using your perks when you get them. It doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Well, I mean, it's only been raining, what, like maybe 30 minutes? Not even, probably. That's loud. Oh my god. But this should kill, right? Yeah, it kills. Okay. I did such a good job using Swampert too. That's unfortunate that we failed the challenge. I'm trying to think of what the lesser of two evils would be in this situation. And to be honest, the lesser of the two evils might be something that affects me later on if and when we get to Gen 9. So... Alright, but before we do that, I need to go to this real quick. So we did in fact fail this challenge, so we have to... Releasing... Oh my god, that almost had killed oldest Pokemon on the team. That would have been Rotom, and I would have been so pissed. But we have to release an encounter, which... If that's the case, to be honest, I'll just release the Rukidi. I mean, what's the point if... No potion. Ooh. That's gonna be a good one, actually. Okay. But, yeah. I think I can head up. I think I can head out of here, because I want to go heal up, and I also want to go release the Rukidi before I forget. Right? Can I get out of here? No, I don't want to minimize that. I want to minimize this. Thank you. But yeah, I can head out of here, right? Because I need to heal. But no oh, that's going to be tough, actually. I just realized how bad that is for a champion match. Fuck, that's not good. That's really not good. I'm concerned about... I'm concerned about the situation I find myself in with Eternatus. Because that could be a problem as well. But the champion fight, no potions allowed. You see, the thing is I almost want to go against it. And here's the tactic behind why I want to go against doing that challenge in the champion fight. Because if this is the end of the series, then it won't matter anyways. But if it's waiting for Gen 9, then we don't necessarily... We might not be in that bad of a spot. Who really knows? All I do know is we have 2 big things left, and this is over. This is the first one. Alright. So Eternatus... It's got pressure. Oh, he's level 60. I forget he's level 60. I always think he's 70. This is fine, though. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how much that's doing. Oh, never mind. We ate that up much better than I thought. Oh. There's so many loud noises going on. The rain outside, plus the music in my headset. Just like I feel like I'm listening to like so much stuff. Now here is the dilemma I find myself in right now. It's doing damage to this guy. Now, what I'm thinking is... This sucks. Alright, I think I go for the Earthquake. I know that hurts the dub wool, but I'm not really... Oh, wait, no. It doesn't matter, because I can't attack this thing yet. I really like the fact that the legendaries of these games are dogs. Really like that. It's cool. Like, it doesn't need to look super duper badass. They just need to... Like, that's just how I feel about it. Let's go. Squad. Now, my idea here is, so I don't hurt my entire team, because this thing is a dragon type. Oh, it doesn't actually tell us, but this thing is a dragon type, so I should ice punch it. Plus, I'm pretty sure split damage moves, it's split across everybody, and that wouldn't really be that good for us at all. Light screen? I like that. I like that a lot, actually. What's that going for? Oh, you want to pick on the tough guy, huh? You want to pick on me? Not lower my attack. God damn it. That howl's worth nothing then, if you just lowered the attack. Punch. I just need to be mindful about health, basically. Aw, yes. I want to see this damage, hold on. Solid damage right there. Zamazenda's not going to be as much, but it's still going to do a decent amount. Probably more than my Ice Punch, to be honest. Because he's Dynamaxed. Oh, he got rid of our stat changes. Max Flare. Who are you going for? Not the Zacian. Rude. Alright, Sun's out, which doesn't necessarily bother. That doesn't affect me that much because I'm still going for Ice Punch. Which, my thing is, right, and I'm not saying this should happen because this would just make ice type even worse. Worse, I should say. I feel like if you have Sun Up and you're going for an ice type move, it shouldn't be that strong. But, like I said, I'm not going to be the one that projects that idea on a Game Freak. If they want to do that, that's up to them, but I feel like just for it to make sense. But we're also so used to ice type not being affected really by fire type, or, well, the sun rather. Can you stop lowering my attack stat? Wait, I didn't release the Rookie D, did I? I just realized that now. Alright, we eat that up, which is good. I think even with the attack drops... This is tough to say, though. Do I swap out is the question. I think I'm going to swap just to be safe. Just to be safe, because there's nothing wrong with being safe here. It's just right now... Well, actually, no, I can go for Outrage. He's still minus. Well, no, he's not -1. All right, double goes down, but we're at neutral though. Ice cream wore off. Yeah, I'm gonna outrage. There's no reason for me not to. I'm fairly confident that I outspeed Eternatus with Crocodile, but I'm also not sure about that. Crunch. But now we're +1 because we got the... Well, now we're back to neutral. Yikes, that does half my health! Oh my god. Surely I outspeed... Yeah, I was gonna say, surely I outspeed Snorlax. Oh, I can't resist catching him? Damn it. Can you imagine how much power is behind a Pokeball to catch a Pokemon like that? Just think about that for a second. Also, I threw a Pokeball because this is 100% guaranteed. So, you can throw whatever Pokeball you want at Eternatus and it will stay caught. Just letting you know. Alright. So now we have the champion fight. Which, oh boy. This is about to be the most difficult of champion fights. If I decide to stick to the rules. One thing that I've always had in my head, or like it's like a thought that I've had, especially with Leon in this game, has always been like after this situation, like, is he 100% like good, or is he like shaken up about everything still? And you know, he probably could have been a lot, you know, he could have been a lot better had he not gone through all the crap that has happened. But it says it's 85 degrees out now, which means it's at least 6 degrees normally. It's 6 degrees cooler than what it was before it started raining.
But it hasn't stopped either. So
Maybe I'm not going over to the fitness center today. Damn it. Alright. This is it. Potentially the last battle of the series. For good or for now. Either or. We have a pretty difficult challenge upon us. No potions are allowed in this battle. So, we gotta give it our best shot. Also, there's a reason why I did what I did. Hey, look, there's Sammy back there. Hey, buddy. You trying to look outside? If you wanted to open the window, or not open the window, but roll up the blinds, I'll definitely do that. Alright. I was going to say, the reason why I let off with Rotom was for this right here. Because he has an Aegislash. Now, with Aegislash, this is a bit picky because Aegislash is really, really strong. And since it has stance change, we have to be mindful about what he does, like this. That is why I went for the Thunder Wave here. And now, this leaves him open to being hexed. Which this is probably not going to do that much, because he's in defense form. But if he was in his attack form, we would have one-shot him. No problem. What's he going to go for, though? Shadow Ball. That's going to hurt, though. Oh my god. He does so much damage to me. Jesus Christ. And the issue is with this, is that Rotom right now, at least in my mind, is the one Mon we need to take out his Charizard with. Because with him having the Grass type move on Charizard, that keeps me from sending in Maverick and feeling safe to do anything with him. Okay, Haxorus. I go with the Dragapult. That's not even like really? No shot. No shot of going to anything else for this. Alright, I'm gonna Dragon Darts. This should one-shot, right? Yeah, we're fine. Alrighty, alrighty. He's sending out his own Dragapult, which I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get outsped. So I could do one of a few things. I could go into. You know what? No, I got exactly what I'm gonna do. Go into Crocodile because with Crocodile, he has Intimidate, so we intimidate his Dragapult. It's not gonna be able to do as much damage to us. I don't know what his moveset is. I forgot he gets Clear Body. Dragon Breath. Okay. That doesn't do that much. We don't get paralyzed. Yeah, you're dead. Seismitoad. This is probably one of the few mons that we're going to have an issue with. Only because we don't really have anything for ground water types. But I think if I get one Quiver Dance up here... I think if I get one Quiver Dance up on the Seismitoad, and as long as he doesn't have a rock move of some sort, we should be okay. Oh, he went for Toxic. Okay, he missed the Toxic. That's fine with me. Oh my god, he missed again. That's annoying. I'm gonna Quiver Dance once more because I think he's gonna heal. Smart. I actually thought we were gonna one-shot him with +1 Bug Buzz, but I guess not. Bug Buzz. Yes. Alright. So I find myself in an interesting spot. What's his other mon? This is such a tough choice to make. If I had a better move, I would stay in, because Cinderace would not take anything at +2. But I'm gonna go into Crocodile. High Jump Kick might kill me. Actually, no, it won't. He'd have to get a crit to kill me. He'd have to get a crit to kill me, so I'm just gonna EQ. Pyro Ball. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. No burn? Yes. Alright. So we have our entire team to take down this Gigantamax Charizard. Now, the one thought that is running through my head is... he's got the Grass move. So we should not go into Swampert. Because Grass will hit Swampert, Crocodile. I think he might have a rock move, so they'll be able to hit Rotom and Frostmoth. And then he's got Fire for Frostmoth and Scizor. And then Dragapult, I'm pretty sure he has a Dragon-type move on this moveset, so I think I go into Rotom here. But my thing is with Rotom, do I This is going to be such a risky play. Do I potentially sack the Rotom here to get a T-Wave off? Or a Discharge? Do I do that? So Swampert comes in, I maybe Dynamax with him, and we're good, or... I don't know, because I don't know if Rotom's faster than Charizard. I feel like he's not. This is so risky, because this could be make or break. Because if I get the T-Wave off, then I'm almost certain Swampert comes in, outspeeds, Max Rockfall will one-shot a Charizard, even if it's Gigantamax. I just don't want to sack Rotom. Nah, I gotta do this. Because, yeah, he's faster. I had a feeling he was faster. And if he does have a rock move on his Charizard, no doubt in my mind that if we are regular Rotom, he kills us with it. If we are Dynamax Rotom, we have probably a good chance of living. It's just we have to be mindful about what all he can do. Who knows? He still might kill us here. I don't quite know. Come on, buddy, you gotta do this for us. He did have a rock move. I knew he did. Take it. Oh my god, we survived, but the problem is I don't think we don't do enough damage to him. How much HP did we just live on? 13 or 3? Oh, God, we have to get that. But if he heals again... I lived. Okay. If he heals here, like if he full restores, we're good. Because that did that much, and we have an electric terrain up now, which boosts our electric type moves. Nope, he kills Rotom. No! The run! It's over. It's over for him. Oh, that hurts the soul, doesn't it? Yes. So now this leaves me in a interesting spot of can I take another hit? Come on, keyboard, let's not act stupid now. We're literally at the end. Oh, there's one. One, oh, there we go. That's all we were looking for. So now, I have to go into Swampert. I have to go into Swampert here. There's no way he doesn't have a grass move for me. I'm very sure that he has a grass move. And that man threw. Unless he didn't have a grass move, he just threw. I could have saved Rotom, but he didn't have a grass move. I'm sad. I am upset about what is transfolded. Just like that. We have beaten. For right now. But we have beaten the Pokemon Generations Master Mode. And I don't know how to feel about it. It feels bittersweet, right? Because this is the last one for right now. We're done. We did it. This was a challenge in which I put a lot of faith in consistency, RNG, and it really brought a lot to the table. But I did it. And I'm really proud of myself for actually doing this. The thing is that there's not... How can I put it? I don't think there's any will or desire to run a series like this back again. I think the only way that would really be doable is if I'm doing a versus against somebody, but even then, that's still a lot, because you gotta realize we started this project around this time in April, and if I didn't do consistent daily streams up to this last week, I was doing daily streams, but the point is, if I wasn't doing consistent daily streams for the last month or so, this series probably would have stretched into about October time. Which, there's moments where I'm okay with things taking their time, but especially because of how busy of a schedule I have in college, I'm not quite sure what all I'm going to have in store and on my plate. So it's really tough to say how that was gonna work out. So I was just like, I need to start just pumping out the rest of the series, essentially. And we did a pretty decent job. We went through everything pretty quickly over the last month or so. Thankfully, we didn't have to restart as much as I expected. Yeah, we had 6 game overs, but as I was saying earlier on today, 3 of those came from 4 of them came from the punishment wheel, but 3 of them were actual losing a life. So we did a pretty good job when it came to not actually losing to the game itself. I mean, don't get me wrong, we have had a huge death toll. As you can see right there on the death counter, 101 Mons total have fallen. Many of them are the same Mons due to us having jailbreaks, of course, but it still is going to be interesting going through and playing just a normal series again. sitting down, not feeling like I have to stream the entirety of a gym segment or the entirety of a game in its full. And I said we were gonna beat this game in under 8 hours. And since there is no Generation 9, there's no way I can actually do this 8-hour stream challenge. So does this mean I fail? Or does this mean that I pass that? I don't know, you can debate that if you guys want to. That's kind of your guys' choice, but I'm actually surprised with how fluid we played throughout this generation. We only lost 6 Mons. I'm pretty sure we only lost 6 Pokemon. Which is pretty good, considering that this was a love lock. Compared to the X and Y one that we did in this same series, we did really, really well. Our deadliest gens were definitely Sinnoh and Kalos. They were pretty brutal on us, but I would like to say that we played this rather well, and I'm really happy that we're finished, but I'm kind of sad that we're finished, because now I have to think about what I do next. Now I have to think about what to do next. But I suppose I should say that, well, actually, we can kind of do this. I'm probably going to play, like, the rest of this stuff on my downtime. Just going through the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor stuff. But since we're here, we might as well go ahead and go through our team. So, obviously, unfortunately, Rotom did not make it through the champion fight. I'm really proud of this Rotom because he was one of a couple Mons that went through multiple generations of the games and really came through and, did his fucking best. Like, I'm really happy with Rotom. He was there on our Sinnoh team, actually, but we didn't take him, and even then, it was under a different name, so we decided to go with the Swampert, and I believe it was Porygon Z. I think it was Swampert and Porygon Z that we took from Sinnoh to Unova, and then from Unova to Kalos, we took Swampert and Lilligant, and then from Kalos to Alola, it was Swampert and Rotom, and then from Alola to here, it was Swampert and Rotom again. The issue with deciding now is, one, we get to choose 2 Pokemon, which is nice, but when it comes to deciding, our main problem is that with deciding who goes to the next generation, we don't know if Game Freak is going to have however many Pokemon they're going to have by Gen 9, probably 1,000, to be honest. We don't know if they're going to have all 1,000 Mons or so in Generation 9. We don't know if they're going to bring back any previous Gen Mons, so we don't really know who is going with us. So that leaves a lot of intrigue on the table, but I guess we can go through our team members, bit by bit. But let's start from the bottom. So we got ourselves a Dragapult. Dragapult was, it was useful really towards the end, and it's going to be the same thing for the Crocodile. But the thing is that with the lock type that we were playing, the Love Lock, it's really difficult, especially in this game, because we were doing the surprise trade aspect to it, so we were gonna get random levels no matter what. We just kind of had to make do with what we had. But with Dragapult here, him being paired to the Caesar was a bit of a issue I saw when that was happening, because it's like, oh, Caesar would be really helpful because it can help us deal with fairy types and things of like that nature. So it was really difficult to kind of say that he did a whole lot, but he was helpful in that he was back. He was on the team for the entirety of when we needed him to be, just so we can get the Caesar and have the Caesar be a vital member to our team. So that's kind of pretty much all I have to say about him. He did help in the champion fight against the Haxorus, which was nice. Crocodile here did a little bit more than Dragapult. He's been around longer, and he gave us probably a better partner than Caesar, which we'll get to in a second. But the Crocodile, I was actually really happy about using because I don't normally get to use Crocodile. I kind of forget about him sometimes, which sucks outside of Generation 5 or maybe even 6. But he is a really good Pokemon. He's got all good abilities, I think. He is Intimidating, he gets Moxie, which is really, really good. And then, yeah, him having Earthquake. Him and Swampert taking out Raihan really, really helped when we got that challenge the way we did. So I'm really happy about this. Then we have, honestly, maybe MVP. She's not MVP, but she's definitely in the top 3. Top 3 for sure. This thing, for being a meme, right, about Snom, this thing was insanely good. Look at its special attack stat right now at level 65. That's insane. Like, I didn't look up what this thing's stats were at all. The only thing I needed to look up for it was its evolution method, because I knew it was friendship. I just didn't know if it was at night or not. But this thing was probably, outside of the higher level mon, this thing was our hardest hitter. Like, it punched holes through everything. And the fact that we got Quiver Dance when we did, super duper clutch. Very, very happy and excited about that. So if I had the choice, I actually would bring this with me as a second mon. Because it's kind of a given what other Pokemon I want to bring with me. Then we have Caesar, which was a late addition to the team, but if you guys have played and used Caesar in any of your playthroughs, you know this thing is a solid mon. Has its glaring weakness in fire, which was a bit worrisome, especially in that champion fight against Charizard, but the nice thing about it is that we didn't need to use them against the Charizard at all, because Rotom made his noble sacrifice, and then with the rules, I actually had to go into Swampert, and Swampert killed it from there, so we didn't have to ever run into a fire-type situation with Caesar. And also, this thing having Technician, it's just so good. The fact that I can bullet punch a Weavile and just one-shot it, it's so great. It's so great. And plus, with her in the scope lens, just shredded everything. Just really, really was a good mon. Really happy with it. And then, come on now, you know the spiel. Maverick, Swampert is slowly becoming one of those mons that's just like, he's probably in the top 10 of my favorite mons now, because this thing, no matter if it's an extreme randomized nuzlocke or if it's an elimination lock, he has been here for the longest amount of time. Now, I'm very much aware that this is not the exact same Swampert that we had when we first got him in Sinnoh. I'm aware of that. But if you don't look outside of that realm for more than, 30 seconds, then you can sit down and realize how much of a clutch Pokemon Swampert has been for this entire series. All hope, honestly, could have been lost in Platinum if we didn't hatch that egg from Riley. Because both of their Platinum eggs ended up being really, really good. Because Cynthia's egg was actually a Garchomp, which was poetic as fuck. And then the egg that Riley gave us ended up being the one Pokemon we needed the most. on our team at that moment in time, and that was Swampert. And just he was just there. Like, no matter how many times the wheels tried to take him away from me, I always found a way to get him back. And honestly, people can get upset as much as they want about me bringing Swampert over and over and over and over and over and over again. But why would I not bring what has arguably been the best Pokemon of this entire series? Just think about this for a second. Gengar would have been in that same boat. That same boat. If it wasn't taken from me right at the end of Sapphire. Because he would have actually went to Sinnoh instead of Slacking. Because I didn't want to use Slacking. I wanted to have Gengar and then my Lodic. But since he got taken from me because I failed the challenge, which was, I think it was to solo the champion battle with somebody who got murdered right away, it ended up kind of falling into place for Swampert because we lost Diamond completely. Then we had to completely reset. And then we had to do another run through Platinum. And then it's insane. It really is insane to see how things fall into place. So I'm going to be honest with not knowing what Gen 9 brings to the table. Like I said before, it's really hard to choose what Mons go with me to the next games. Because it has to be what has survived the final battle of the game, which the final battle of the game was the Leon fight. So that means Rotom is out of the question, unfortunately. Sucks, because with him having all of his multiple forms, I'm fairly confident they're having Rotom in Gen 9. It would be really odd to see him not in Generation 9, so that kind of sucks. Swampert is definitely a Mon that I will want to bring. Because here's the thing, right? I want Swampert and I want Frostmoth. Those are the two that I want to take with me to the next games. It's just the issue is I don't know. And that's just going to be the case for a very, very long time. So this is going to be dated as hell, but we'll see when we get to that point. We will really see what happens when we get to that point. But if I have to choose who I bring with me to the next games, if I had to choose of the available Mons, I want Swampert and I want Frostmoth. That's not saying Scizor didn't do anything. It's not saying the Crocodile or Dragapult didn't do anything. Those are the Mons that I want. But I suppose I will put it over to this screen for a second. If you guys did enjoy this series, thank you. Oh, geez, my Switch about almost shut off. Thank you. Because this is something that when I thought of the idea, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to beat this entire thing. But then the streams just kept happening. We kept building it forward and just kind of getting to the point where burnout was about to happen, and then it didn't happen because we just switched to a new generation. Having all these whack and crazy randomizations, all these interesting moments, horrible deaths when they happened, funny things that happened, just you name it. There were so many things that happened. 4 times this series getting an 8-hour stream challenge, which today was technically supposed to be 1, but we're at 6:13, and we're not sitting on for another 2 hours doing nothing. That's just not what we're gonna do. So I just appreciate the fact that if you watch the series, you cared enough about what I wanted to do. So I don't necessarily want to say what my next project is because, quite frankly, I don't know what my next next project is. It's up in the air because there's a couple of ideas that I have. One of them is a video series, but I need to find a video editing software that doesn't have watermarks. So that'll be fun. But if this is farewell for now, I just want to say thank you guys. I'm not going to completely go AWOL. There will still be videos that will be made on this channel. It's probably just going to be a bit when it comes to consistency. Because like I said, I'm going back to school here. In terms of videos, I do have timestamps for, I believe, one death montage video series. I want to get all these death I want to get the video that I have in mind done when it comes to the timestamps, and then go into the 8-hour, no, not the 8-hour stream challenge, the master mode. Like, I want to get them all in order. Do you catch my drift? Like, I want to make sure that when it comes to the death montages, they're in order of the games that I played on the channel. So if you know what that is, then kudos to you. But yeah, the death montage for this series is probably going to be a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to completely spend a lot of time. I don't know if I'm going to spend a lot of time working on the death montage for this series. Like, this death montage video might go out in a couple months. I'm just trying to say this now, so I don't have someone in the comment section like, the death montage isn't out and it's been 4 months. Where is it at? It takes time, all right? There was 101 deaths in this series, so for me to go bit by bit to get these timestamps is a little bit tedious. Not to mention, I gotta download the streams to get the little clips, so it's gonna take a little bit of time. It's gonna take a lot of time, actually. But like I said, I want to say thank you, because I don't know if this is the last stream of this series or if this is the last stream for about a year or two. I don't know, so we'll just have to see. But like I said, thank you. Hit the like button. It'd be greatly appreciated. Subscribe. There's more content that will be coming out. I have a funny moments video in the works. I have the death montage that's in the works as well. I have a new series idea that I need to think about before I publish it. And then, yeah. If we're back playing Master Mode, or Generations Master Mode, you'll see. But I'm going to get out of here. Have yourselves a great day, and I'll see you guys in the next video, stream. I don't know. I was going to be like, I'll see you guys in the next video, because it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.